And we are live! Hello, welcome to Whispers in the Dark after missing last week because I was up all night and eating junk food, and then I realized that I'm not in my 20s anymore and I can't do that.
Yeah, once you hit your 40s, you really gotta start, considering stuff like that.
I really do. I'm just not even gonna fight it anymore. I'm old, whatever. I'll be dust before too long. But, we're back. I'm actually happy to say that I have no special news this week. We got nothing new. It's been really nice. I haven't been panicking about getting an extra video done in the week. The new champion video is doing good though. Made over 200 views in like 3 days or something, which is a new record, so that's pretty solid. Though you can check us out on Thursdays, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for our table talk, where we're going to be talking about the divine archetypes and playing as not necessarily casters with divine abilities like the red mantises or the shadow casters. So check us out there. It's going to be a really fun video. We're going to talk about some really interesting concepts, and I'm super stoked about it, actually. Other than that, what channel is almost at 160? We're at like 158, I think, for the YouTube channel. Oh, actually, there is a little bit of news. So, in the last 28 days from when I checked today, the channel has gotten 99 subscribers.
Nice.
Hey.
That's almost 100 subscribers in 1 month, which is really nuts. Just hope every other month continues with the same trend. Then we'll be golden. Then we'll be set. Honestly, I'd be happy with even half of that. Because I'd still make 300 more subscribers by next year, so. But we'll just have to see. So, where we left off, the group spoke with the Chancellor, Chancellor Irahai, who unfortunately expressed the rather stretched out funding of Mendev and honestly their lack of general resources. The only thing Chancellor Irahai had that she could possibly give to aid is an unknown blade given to her by the Black Sovereign. Now, she received the blade with no note, no warning, nothing. She just received a unique sword made of sovereign steel, and the best enchanters of Mendev could not identify the blade's magical properties, or at least they could, but each enchanter found that it had different qualities. So, given the Black Sovereign's reputation, which the party did make some rolls for, the Black Sovereign was known as like a barbarian leader who at one point planned to conquer all of Numeria and conquer all of the Kelid tribes there, and was only stopped due to major drug addiction, as he was pretty much controlled by the Technic League before he managed to break free of his inebriation and almost completely wipe out the Technic League down to the roots. Now, no one knows what the Black Sovereign is thinking, And to make matters more confusing, now this man, regarded as a bloodthirsty ruler back in the day, sent a sword to the Mendevian Chancellor with no prior meeting, no prior... Numeria and Mendev barely even had any relationship before. And Chancellor Erhai doesn't know if this is a death threat, if this is a declaration of war, or a thoughtful gift. It's honestly driving her mad. And she has offered you guys the sword itself if you can find out why Kevoth Kul sent it to her. Which is no small order, as no one knows why Kevoth Kul sent it. Not even the Mendevian spies could find any information on it. So it would be something that you'll probably have to get directly from the horse's mouth. So the group made way to Starfall, traversing the wastes of Numeria, having a run-in with the Sphinx, which they answered a riddle, and then retrieved some information from the Sphinx. The information that... Well, I'm sure someone has written it down, exactly what it was, word for word.
It was one closest to him that he hates with all of his being, but still can't get enough of, that he has someone close to him.
Speaking of the Black Sovereign.
Or the Black Sovereign, yeah.
That there's someone that he hates with all of his being near him, that he cannot get enough of. So, those cryptic words in tow. You all eventually made it to Starfall, which you discovered is a massive, mostly corroded Starfinder, a large spaceship, essentially, that has crashed into the center of Numeria. Now it has been scrapped for everything that it's worth, and the various peoples of Numeria have come and gathered here as a method of survival and as a center for technology and trade of all the various ruins scattered across Numeria's wastes. Upon entering, you were all offered some sky metal at a pretty killer price, but the tweaker doing so seemed a little sketchy. And in the midst of discussing what to do, a android woman, or androphyn woman, by the name of Verity 3, scared the pest off and notified the group of the potential scheme that they had, where his friends would come claiming that the sky metal was stolen from them, and they would have, by the laws of Numeria, right to kill you and take all your stuff for thieving from them. Fortunately, that did not happen. And with some thanks, Verity was about to be on her way. Though some questions was asked, and it turns out that Verity is a somewhat skilled ruin diver or delver, and she has been in some of the various, though incredibly dangerous, ruins scattered throughout Numeria. That is where she got her futuristic arc pistol. In addition with that, uh, she also happened to have some information on the android you were all looking for. She mentions that the android was most likely not undead, that the technically just didn't understand the androphin life cycle. Which she mentioned was when an androphin spirit finally dies. They don't physically age, nothing causes it, but they all have a sense of when their time comes, and eventually their soul kind of leaves their body, and after some time, another soul enters their body. She believes that this poor android, now probably a new soul, has been wandering around the Numerian wastes left behind by the Technic League, and she wants to rescue them. Praden has offered your group services in doing so. And in exchange, Verity will help you guys go and delve into one of the ruins of Numeria and to get whatever sky metal you can get your hands on. And that catches us up. I figured I'd make a much more in-depth recap, especially since Kairos was not here last time and a lot has changed. So, for all intents and purposes, and so you all know, Numeria is, Starfall specifically, is a center of technology for the region. As of such, they have all gadgets and guns up to level 11 available here.
You know, I find it incredible that you all managed to do all of that while I was gone for one day. Yep.
Don't worry. We also
The
have
group was surprisingly on the ball, actually, that week. We're like, oh no, I don't want everyone to just rely on Devin for the session. Everyone's like, nope, we're going to step up and we're going to help out this time around, and step up they did.
There may have been some minor damages at the end that we left behind, but it's fine.
What?
Gammy was let loose on some unsuspecting barrels.
Oh, where was Gammy anyway?
She was outside. She had killed some creatures. Gamble Japes. Oh, I forgot. Gamble Japes is like several rotten corpses in her bag of holding.
Wonderful.
So she, in her best Dracula impersonation, smuggled Gammy into the city under her cape and got her up the stairs. And then Gammy, in her boredom, started whacking at the bed, dresser, anything wooden because she was bored. So she went outside and, in the process, smashed the inn window for the room we were in.
Nice.
Typical goblin chaos.
Also, Finley got to use their secret identity finally.
Yes, that was awesome.
That is true. They also had a very interesting dream.
Oh yeah, that was also very awesome.
All right. So, you are all currently in Starfall. You are to meet Verity in the Androphin sector, where all the androids kind of have been, gathered up. And whenever you're ready, you're free to go there. Otherwise, you're free to go and shop and do whatever you're doing. Also, you can find Verity 3's picture and any information anyone has written in the journal.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Since I've learned that I can't actually use the magic wand of healing. And if Kyrus doesn't want it, I'd want the gold back instead.
Okay. That's fine.
I wouldn't mind having it, but I mean, if you could get something more useful for yourself, you know.
I mean, it's up to you. I just didn't know if it would be like placing too much responsibility on you or not, or utilizing up your actions or something.
How much can it heal?
Once or twice with it breaking, but it's a level 2 wand, and it's a variable depending on actions you use.
So I can do 2d8 plus 16 if you do the 2 action cast with it.
If you do the 3, it's 2d8, but in an area.
Hmm.
And then single, you have to touch somebody and do a 2d8.
Okay. I'm gonna put it back in your court, but saying this, I will put it to use. However, it probably won't be used very often. So if you'd prefer the gold, you know.
If you can get that sneaky save in, I don't really mind. Go for it. It's a magic wand, 2 with the healing spell. You might have to type it out, unfortunately.
All right.
My healing will come from lay on hands and healer's gloves. So.
And the insides of the Starfall is, just imagine any like rusted post-apocalyptic like Mad Max style city setting. Like all the buildings are heavily corroded and everything like that. Everything's built of scrap metal, kind of slung together to make ramshackle huts and such. That's essentially what the interior of Starfall is like. There's also a wide variety of small vendors and shops, some sketchy, some a little bit more official looking. And you can get a wide variety of... Oh yeah, you can also get, I forgot to mention, level 11 alchemical items as well here. Including drugs. Like plasma hype.
Oh, yeah, plasma hype. I think we learned
Isn't-
about that last session too.
Yeah.
So, is there anything you all want to do in Starfall before going to meet with Verity? Also, let me know if my like microphone is cracking at all, because I can't hear it when it happens, and I'm trying to use voice mod because I need it today.
No crackling today, or right now anyway.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Gamble Japes is fine unless y'all want Gamble Japes to pick up a gun. She's scary enough as is.
Gamble Japes with a gun would be amazing.
I don't suppose rage damage applies to bullets, does it?
No, does not apply to ranged weapons, finesse, or agile.
Oh yes, Quentin. We're also in a very like high level alchemical city apparently. Since you weren't here for that last session, well over is it camp?
11.
I'll take a look at that.
And let's see, how is our rations done? I think I checked last time, but it doesn't hurt to double check. Okay, I think I'm fine. I have 19 weeks of ration.
All right, so Gamble Japes is called done or ready. Anyone else want to ready up?
I'm ready. I have extra money.
I'm ready.
I have extra money if anyone needs it.
I am ready as well.
Yeah, I don't have time to look through things. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Probably.
Well, you know, if on your journey and in no especially convenient way, if you want to say you know, bought something, then we can go ahead and do that.
All right. Appreciate it.
You know, just as long as it's not overly convenient, like, oh, can I say I bought a gas mask for this muster cloud we just walked into?
Right. But since you mentioned it, maybe a gas mask.
I mean, who knows?
It sounds strangely pertinent for some reason. There's a bloodhound mask, but that is the opposite of what you would need.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make it worse necessarily, but it should. All right, well, then you head off to the Androphan Enclave. Heading through Starfall. Starfall is a pretty, like, the size of the ship that crashed here and that has been, like, used to make this city must have been massive. Like, the entire ship is several miles across. As you can see, the large, sharp, jagged, rusted spikes erupting from the ground that give a very vague sense of what used to lie here. As you all kind of move through, and you see it's a kind of slummy city. It's mostly just a bunch of people trying to make the most out of living in a, you know, a wasteland, as it were. Though there is a surprising number of people who are here, and that's probably due to the fact that if you're willing to risk your life for it, you could become very rich very quickly living in Numeria. Even small chunks of ore of sky metal sell for about 500 gold pieces. But due to the ease of money, ease of crime and corruption are abound, as you see a lot of sketchy individuals, people coming up to you with, opening their trench coats to reveal glowing blue vials and odd doodads and knickknacks of dubious origin.
Hey, adventurer. Want some healing potions? I get them pretty cheap.
Comes the free syringe, only used once.
Syringe slightly used.
Oh god.
Like new.
And as you kind of get to like the most eastern side of the city itself, you see that it changes somewhat. You see large statues of an androphyn-looking woman. Arms open acceptingly. You see a lot more of a structured kind of almost like a town within the city. Sectioned off parts for living. There seems to be a communal area. And you see that there is a lot of androids who live here. And they are watching you very intently.
Would it be a religion or society to try and identify the statue?
Your choice. If you think it's God, probably religion. If you think it's an important person of history, probably society.
Is this one we need to be trained in?
No.
Okay.
I'll shoot for a religion. Why not?
I'll do a society then.
Can I roll society too?
Sure.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh man.
Philly didn't have 20 this
what?
one.
You know what? It wasn't the Darklings, so makes sense.
Or the Black Sovereign, actually. Finley knew a lot about the Black Sovereign. But Braden, you find that this is a large statue made of rusted metal and scrap dedicated to Cassandra, the android god who represents freedom, especially for those who are, crafted AI and non-organic life. It is said that she herself crashed here in Numeria and combined with a otherworldly machine which ascended her to the level of godhood. It doesn't take too long before you come across, or before you find Verity. Her unique features and the way she carries herself stands out amongst the mostly downtrodden androphyn who live here. Many of them look to be in rather poor, straits. Dirty, wearing whatever kind of rags they can get together. And, some do look like they're well enough off, but you definitely can tell that they're somewhat of a downtrodden ethnicity within Starfall. And you see that she is currently helping some individuals as you arrive. So, you finally come. Did you get everything you needed?
Yeah, we got everything prepared.
Good. Well, whenever you're ready, we can head out.
What are you doing here? Kind of referring to their work.
Just doing what I can for my people. You can see they're not in the best situation here.
Do any of them in particular look like they need medical assistance?
Not necessarily. It's mostly they're just heavily impoverished. Many who live here don't really see us as people or equal. So, we have to deal with it however we can.
Sorry to hear that. It's not right.
It's not. But there's nothing else we can do. Much of the technology needed, if we get injured or damaged to certain extents, can only be found here. Even if we left, it would be almost suicide.
I see. Kind of gets a, sad look on his face, but shakes it off.
Well, we just have to look out for each other the best we can. Anyway, if you're ready to go, let's get moving.
Alright, everybody ready to head out? Looks at the group.
I'm good. What about you, Gammy?
Gammy is just looking at all the people, and she seems honestly like in awe at the moment. When you talk to her, she just kind of like jumps and she's like, What'd I do?
Just asked if you were ready to go.
Yes, Gammy's ready to go.
I should probably actually hold push to talk. I was just like, head towards the light, Gammy. Head towards the light. It's just a joke.
What do you think of these people, Gammy?
Strange, but not bad. Kind of remind me of goblins. Lots of places. They should take after us, though. Bite people they hate. Take things they need.
Maybe some of them do already. We just don't see it. Anyway, we got another one to go find.
So do we have any leads in particular?
Yes. I have been getting some information. We're looking for what I think is a logistics droid. Some kind of display panel over their face. Should be easy to see. Word has that they've been seen somewhere east of us. Maybe a few days' travel.
I see.
Leans over to Finley.
What does logistics mean?
Hmm. Ask Kyrus, he knows stuff like that. Sounds like something really nerdy.
Nerd.
Jesus.
Gamble chips will wait to ask until we're on the road.
Damn, Finley, you can't just assassinate a man's reputation like that in broad daylight.
I'm sorry. I had to. It was so easy.
Just kidding.
I mean, easy targets are hard to ignore.
Welcome back, Quinn.
Hmm.
So, aside from rags and stuff, do any of them seem like out of disrepair, rusting in any way, shape, or form? Or is it just appearance-wise, as far as clothing goes, that keep them a little bit separate as far as appearance from Verity?
You would imagine that anyone that was in a particularly bad situation wouldn't be kept out just on the street. So, most of the ones that are here look pretty bad. Maybe some of them are in like kind of a rough state, not like overly injured or anything like that, but you know, their body's just been wearing down, probably from doing hard physical labor a lot, or just you know, being maltreated. I think androids need to eat. Let me double check though. I've been surprised a few times already on which ancestries need to eat and don't. Yes, they do need to eat. They have synthetic bodily functions that mimic biological, you know, organs and such. So they do need sustenance. And many of them are, you know, there's a lot. And unfortunately, even if you wanted to help one, you couldn't help them all.
It'd be better just to find them a new home at that rate.
And to be fair, there are other non-destitute Androphin about as well. Ones that seem to be at least getting on somewhat better. But, yeah, it's just, there's just a lot. You all could go and do whatever acts of goodwill you see fit. You're gonna need to really ask me about that. But there's just, you know, whatever you do will not make a significant difference in the end.
Dang.
Guess we gotta overthrow the government. Alright.
Gotta
Hell
rebuild the
yeah.
city. Oh god, what kind of city would we run? That'd be chaos.
A beautiful one with the with the soup with the soup shop. I can't speak.
Get all the last wall soup. Just sells last wall soup.
It's good stuff and it lasts for a good long while. I think I still got a bottle of it in my bag.
Helps you avoid undead.
All right, well, unless there's anything you want to do, you all head out. So, you walk through the city a bit before leaving in one of many exits into the city, or out of the city at least. And outlaid before you is just miles and miles of flat, maybe slightly rolling hills of blasted lands. It doesn't look like all that much grows here. And it's just a very arid location. By the way, as kind of a example of the size of the ship, if you look on the map, if you look really closely under like Numeria next to Starfall, you see like this large groove in the earth. That's actually from when the ship crashed.
God damn.
Damn.
Hate to be the one guy that was walking down that path at that time.
Which means it fell at such a speed, because that's over 200 miles. So when it crashed, it just ripped through the earth before finally stopping at some point. So as you continue on, we need to roll on the encounter table somewhere.
Woo.
As the Wastes of Numeria is a dangerous, dangerous place.
Hey, Kyrus, what does logistics mean?
He kind of like pauses for a moment. Well, it is a way of saying a lot of technical things for a particular I'm actually trying to remember the context they used it in. It was it can be movement of things or collecting of materials. It
Like
kinda
a gatherer?
depends. More like the management of those types of things, or the movement of things. It's something you deal with more if you're managing a lot of people or places or resources. So, for instance, the town we were in just now, there's a lot of people that are not in the best of shape, as you saw, and some of that can be attributed to the poor logistics of the settlement.
Thank you.
Contemplates getting more skills in logistics so she can be a better goblin.
Poorly explains logistics, confuses Goblin further.
It's okay. Logistics is very hard to explain to people, especially when you don't even know what the word means. But the first day, you don't seem to run into anything. Fortunately, as Verity kind of takes you all out, the sun starts going down, and she turns to you all and she says, "We need to find some cover. I'm not used to traveling with this many people, so it might be more difficult." So, you all will need to make a survival check.
God damn.
What? Rude.
I don't know how I did it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Who needs a ranger when you have Finley or Kyrus?
Gammy has no survival, so
Yeah. I mean, she's dead, so that's kind of obvious. But anyway, looking around, you guys find a nice kind of low location that's kind of like a dip into the ground. Setting up your tents and your gear to block off any potential sandstorms or windstorms that may come through here. You go about, you do find a lot of dry brush and such to use for a fire, which will be necessary as it gets particularly late, Numeria begins to drop into near sub-zero temperatures. The fire will help stave it off, but if any of you leave camp, you'll be exposed to extreme cold conditions.
Oh, for those that want, we still have the cabin.
That is true. We do
I don't
have-
think all of us will fit though.
The one made of souls?
The what?
Oh, let me show you.
she gets up in someone's cozy cabin so Verity gets to experience apparently the souls of the damned just forming into this cabin.
See? It's nice and cozy.
Kyrus, you did this to us.
They're so loud.
I thought I saw it all.
Trust me. You haven't.
It's only more concerning. So what's the size of the hut? Is it 15?
Give me a second, I gotta look at the cozy cabin spell.
Though Numeria is dangerous even at night, there is a chance for nighttime encounters. You will need to make, well, one person will need to make a stealth roll to make sure that the site you're at is properly hidden enough. The Cozy Cabin will impose a -2 penalty to doing this.
Alright, guys, I got this. That modifier, I'll have a -2 for this roll. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Finley, please.
Okay, I was assuming I was doing it. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome!
Jesus Christ.
That's a 40.
38.
Are we hidden?
38, true. Is not 20. Yeah, even if you use the cabin. It's been set up enough. Finley ingenuitively uses some tarps that you use for your tents and piles some sand on it, and it looks just like a small hill, indiscernible to anyone not within within 20 feet of the cabin. Okay, so it's a 20 by 20. That's not too bad. That's what, 16 squares in it? It'd be cramped with as many people as you got, but
Yeah, we've got at least 2 compact creatures. One's a ghost, so
it's true. But using the cabin, you don't have to worry about any hostile weather conditions.
opens door in the morning, sees sand pouring through the door.
That has 80 squares in it.
What? No.
If it's 20 by 20?
It's 20 feet by 20 feet. It's a 4 square by 4 square.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. That would be a fucking mansion if you had 80 squares in it.
Oh, would it be called the Haunted Mansion?
Yeah.
Gamble Japes' Haunted Mansion.
She didn't even know she could cast magic, so she's not sure.
So, with that, you all get a nice, easy night's sleep. The next day, you're all looking out, and Verity says, I believe the android is with one of the clans roving through the plains. We'll have to find them. Their tracks shouldn't be too hard to find.
Which clan?
I'm not sure. There are many. Clans are more family groups, I guess you would call it. Still, with all of us here, we could probably do this in a quicker amount of time if we delegate tasks. If you don't mind.
I don't mind.
So, from this day forward, you will be attempting to track down the android. You will need to dedicate people to specific tasks for different parts of the day. To help track the android, you will need someone who can make a survival roll. To find suitable housing or suitable locations to camp for the night, you'll need another person to make a survival roll. To avoid detection from any possible dangers of the wastes, you'll need someone to make stealth, and to hide your camp at night, you'll need another person to make stealth. So you need 2 survivals and 2 stealth rolls. On top of what other exploration activities your group wants to make.
Well, you got those 4 rolls, team.
I'll be the one tracking.
Okay.
I'll be the stealthy one.
We need to each pick a role, or can we just tell like one person to do everything?
Each person needs to do a roll because they have to dedicate a good amount of time to doing each of these jobs.
Okay. I can do, I think, most of that fairly well. My survival is slightly better than my stealth, so.
If you want, I can do the cover up part if you want to find the place, because I've got a 14 in stealth.
Alright. You do that, I'll do the survival.
Verity is capable of both actions. She's got 15 survival and 17 stealth.
Oh. Well, they should do it for us, and we should do nothing.
Well, she can only do one of the jobs. She'll go with whatever you guys think she needs to do. She doesn't know your group's capabilities.
They do have a 17 stealth.
I don't mind either way, but Gamble Japes won't stop out best she can. Can anyone assist for someone that said they'll do a specific thing?
Yes. So let's do this in order, make things easier. Who wants to try to track down the clan that may have the android?
Kyoko.
All right, Kyoko. Anyone want to assist? All right. Who wants to try to help, avoid the dangers of the wastes? Or do you think Verity should do this?
What does Finley want to do?
I believe this is the one with stealth, right?
There's 2 checks with stealth. There's traveling by day and hiding at night.
I can do the one by night, and Verity can do the one by day if she wants.
Okay. She has no problem with that. I will say that the day check will be a little higher than the night check. All right. And who wants to help find shelter?
I have a 14 survival.
And Gamble Japes will assist Kairos.
Okay.
I can't help with any of these. I have too high of a chance of critically failing both.
That's unfortunate. All right. So, starting off with the day, Kyoko, go ahead and make a survival roll.
Do I have tracks yet?
That's where we're going to find out.
Okay. Ah, never mind.
Jesus.
Okay. Well then.
We are blowing through this.
You definitely find a large number of tracks. It's one of the clans. Looking through, you definitely find a set of tracks that are in a strangely uniform line. You think this is indicative of slaves. there's a good chance that this group might be the one you're looking for. And because you crit succeeded, you will knock a day off of the travel to find them.
Let's go.
All right. Verity will try to keep you all concealed as you travel through the day. That is also a crit success, which means that she reduces your encounter rate by 20%. So I need to roll higher than an 80 for you guys to run into anything. Well, damn.
Well, Cameron.
She
good
tried
job.
her best.
Typical NPC from Cameron.
God damn it, Cameron.
She did really well. I don't know what you want from her. Ah, I see.
Oh no.
We're all dead.
Well,
It's
we
all
know
Cameron's old NPCs coming for Kairos.
Great. Hopefully, it's not another Sphinx. I don't know if I can do another riddle.
Me either. I'm not ready.
I can't believe y'all did Sphinx riddles while I was gone.
It was one riddle that was solved in under a minute. Didn't really miss much.
Oh, I see. Okay. Nice.
Wow.
So, as you're traveling,
There's 7 of 66.
Looking out over the wastes, you see what appear to be large carrion birds kind of grouped up on the plain. Verity motions to you all, and you all kind of duck down, and you see that as you get a little bit closer, they are not birds. I'll pull up a picture.
They're butterflies. Yay. Peaceful
They're
desert
rocks.
Oh god, not the rocks again.
It's a whole flock of them.
You guys are dead if that's 7 Vrox.
Nah. We have me now. We're good.
I mean, we've leveled since then. I could probably take them. Not without some heavy damage, but we could probably do it.
I cast Fireball.
Let me adjust the music.
Oh.
Oh no. I wish I could pretend like I didn't know that combat was gonna happen, but
Scared.
I mean, we had an option for combat before and we managed to circumvent it.
he's gonna get us back.
I like that, Alicia.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
God.
You see several large stone humanoids, demonic in appearance. They seem to have killed some travelers through the wastes, and there are 7 of them peering
I'm gonna
about.
be real with you. I don't know how we ever thought those were birds.
Well, you just saw their large wings from the distance. As you approached, you saw their more humanoid appearance.
Whenever you see a bird, do you not immediately think horrifying demon?
And they've killed travelers.
My default.
Were these like people traveling with like a caravan? Were these just?
It seems to
individual-
be a group of like 5 travelers and 2 camels.
Were they maybe followers of the Whispering Way, and thus we can just leave them be?
Oh, they're dead. They're like eating them
Yeah.
right now. So
Yeah. Were they?
you
you
can't
know.
tell from this distance.
Also, the Whispering Way's big thing is keeping secrets, so they're probably not wearing "We Love the Whispering Tyrant" t-shirts.
I don't know. Sometimes.
Sometimes when they're doing cultist things.
Nature roll.
Sure.
They do look demonic. I'll try a religion.
Okay.
I will try religion as well.
Okay.
Ooh, 27.
Though they have demonic-like appearances and strange horns, they don't remind you of any fiends that you can think of. And Gamble Japes, those are some strange-looking birds.
Didn't know birds had hands.
I'm gonna throw Arcana into the mix.
Sure. All right. That succeeds. These are gargoyles. They're actually magical beasts. They're made of elemental stone, and they are often decorative statues to hide in plain sight in cities or near, more urban locations. Now, while it is not common to find them out, in a more natural setting, due to the sheer number of ruins located in the region, you can estimate that these gargoyles probably came from one of those.
Oh no. Those are gargoyles. Can I roll again for any extra information on them?
Yes, but first let me tell you a little bit what you found out.
Okay.
Gargoyles have exceptional physical resistance. They have physical resistance 5 to all types of physical attacks except adamantine. You can make an roll if you want at a higher DC.
They're pretty resistant to attacks. Physical attacks. We didn't happen to get some adamantine weapons recently, did we?
No.
Alright. 31.
Damn.
That is a crit, despite the increase in DC. So you learn 2 bits of information about them. They have a clawed feet reaction. If the gargoyle is flying and a creature moves into an adjacent square below it, it can make a claw attack to creatures that run beneath it. Also, you learn that they have a flying speed of 40.
They fly pretty fast and they're pretty adept with their claws even while flying. And they haven't noticed us, right?
Correct.
Can I do another one?
Yes.
No!
Damn.
And they smell like poop.
Oh no.
You learn that now this is either true or not true. I'll let you all know. They have the ability to turn into a statue, giving them much higher physical resistance.
Because of their stone-like structure, they're able to appear to be statues, and while in that form, they're even more resistant to damage.
All right. Well, they are attacking travelers, it looks like. Can't just really leave them flying around.
If I can get close enough, I could start it off with a bang. Or wait till you're all close enough and then do so.
How big are these creatures individually?
They are medium size. Granted, you estimate that they're slightly larger than your average man, and they probably weigh close to half a ton.
Got it. Walking rocks with attitudes.
Though there's not really a whole bunch of covering in this area, so we'll be approaching from, like, open area, right?
Yeah, there's not any way to approach them without them noticing.
Sneaking
far
up
away?
on them probably isn't a feasible solution.
You're currently 100 feet away from them.
Well, I can draw them to us.
That's true.
What do you think, Verity?
Honestly, my method is to attack at a range and gun them down before they get to me.
All right.
I like that plan.
I guess the few of us that can't do range will be the initial bait. Will they try and fire at them from a distance? Does that sound like a plan?
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Yep, sounds good to me too.
All right. We'll have you all started off, and we'll move forward to try and keep them a little preoccupied if we can.
Why did I
One
pick
second.
a level 5 spell that uses the ground?
Never know. It might be a spell that cancels out flying. That's super useful. Probably not. Also, I'm
While
blind.
such spells exist,
I
this
wish
is
I
not
had
it.
eyes.
Oh, and if anybody was wondering what Alicia sent me, it's the sticker that says, "If you can read this, I get an opportunity attack."
Lol. I like it. Alright.
You need one that says, if you can read this, I've stolen everything from your hands and inventory.
Perfect.
Alrighty, let's go to the map.
Ready to fight some rocks, Gammy?
I was born eating rocks!
Oh, that explains some things.
Does Gammy have a new weapon? I actually don't know.
Yeah, I purchased an axe with ghost touch for her. It's not the +1, but it's an axe with ghost touch.
It has to be +1 to have ghost touch.
Okay, well, she's got a +1 axe.
+1's like a level, like, 1 enchantment or something like that. It would have been available at Starfall. Oh, goodness. What was the last map you were all on?
I think.
Oh, it was the
the
one with the
temple?
Quetzalcoatl.
Oh, that's right. God, I might need to update some stuff.
Oh, it's only Kyoko.
Were we not there?
Oh, you were.
I thought we climbed up.
Yeah, we did
Yeah,
climb
I
up.
thought y'all did too, and I don't think I put you on the map. I guess.
Wild. Yeah, I guess not.
Then it would have been. What was
So
before
what?
the Quetzalcoatl?
The one where we Gamble Japes just gave those creatures like half their rations. Half our rations.
Yeah, with the Darklings.
Darkling map. That's not the Darkling map. That's the Shock Lizard map.
That was a while back.
That was all
Must
back.
Resist.
How is
the
my
urge to
lizard
sing
anyway?
Darkwing Duck.
Is it doing well? I feed it electricity every day.
Alright, let's see what I need to update. If at all. No, it's all good to go. Nice. I love how Gammy has the enemy border at all times.
Yeah.
Whenever Gammy's there, you can't take a long rest.
I mean, is that wrong?
No.
I haven't.
Or at least not
slept in
against
days.
Brayden, anyway. Gammy hates Brayden, if I recall.
Walking blue man. That gives off light that makes Gammy feel queasy.
I'll make her afeared.
Do you fear death?
Oh yeah, we should allow Kyoko to like get their hunt prey off before we start combat, huh?
Oh yeah.
I cast fuck everything up.
Can I?
1 second. I need to grab Verity.
Understandable.
Oh, wrong one.
That's 3.
Well, her name is Verity 3.
Where's 2 and 1?
That's a good question.
Rip. My theory is every time their soul passes on, they just pick up the name of the last person and become the next number.
It's an interesting hypothesis.
Very sad. Also, would be very cool. It'd be kind of fun to play a character like that. Now, while I understand the limitations of a map, I was promised 100 feet.
1 second.
This fucking guy.
I need to see what Verity's range is.
In fact, I can run back another like 200 feet. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'll just
Probably
be
not
the.
yet.
I'll just be the artillery this fight.
You better hope those gargoyles don't fly over your allies to you. We've already established they're really fast.
I'll dimension door back to the party.
This happens to be the enemies that have opportunity attack.
Oh no.
Maybe I would have learned that if I hadn't that one. The bubble was bound to burst. There've been so many good rolls in the party. Several natural 20s.
Let's see. She has a range of...
Oh wow. Actually, Fireball has a range of 500 feet. Why is it so long? You can just shoot that from, like, 10 maps away.
That's pretty crazy.
That's amazing.
How many DMs have a battle map that is big enough for...
It's, yeah, definitely
500
never
foot
happens. Okay,
I
yeah,
don't have-
yeah.
It's so the bad guy can fireball your camp.
and just laugh at you from 500 feet away?
Oh, why is
You
that
can't
in her
even
melee
dimension
weapon?
door after someone fireballing you.
Oh, I'm dumb. I put her gun in her melee weapon slot.
Wow.
How could you?
Alright, she has a 40-foot range. Well, she has 40-foot increments.
Alright, so only -2.
You know, she can still stay with me for this entire fight. And not worry about the -2.
Oh.
I'd actually prefer if Braden was behind me. So
Behind you?
I will take exactly. I mean, in front of me. You know what I mean. I hope.
Oh,
There you go. 100 feet away.
wow. Bro.
What
What is wrong with you?
Yes.
Alright, only a -4.
I mean, to be fair, if you guys are sneak attacking them, they will be flat-footed.
Oh, but Hunt Prey ignores the first level of yeah, doesn't it?
Ignore second range increment, ignore the penalties.
Yeah, so you'd
So I can-
be... Is it only
120
the
feet
second range increment?
Look at the last sentence, second paragraph.
Sorry, I have like 3 windows open.
Understand.
Second paragraph, last sentence. You also ignore the penalty for making range checks within your second range increment against the prey. Okay, so whatever your range is, you can double that, and that's you have no penalty in that range.
Yeah.
And you guys are free to like move. They haven't noticed you yet, but to sneak closer, you will need to make a successful stealth check without them noticing.
And like once we get in this range, they probably gonna notice us.
If you get within 60 feet of them, yeah, they will notice 100%.
I'm gonna follow Finley.
Okay, we're sneaking.
I don't need to move this entire battle.
Me too. Well, until they fly over and attack us, but till then,
I have a Radiant Lance.
I will teleport away in fear.
And just so everyone knows, I couldn't find a sand map directly, so all this stuff is like submerged in the ground and is just barely poking up through the sand. They offer no
I wonder what that statue
direct
is.
cover.
Some long lost deity.
I mean, it could be. You never know.
We could always investigate
I mean-
after the fight.
Like, in Galarian lore, Baba Yaga comes from Earth, Russia. So,
Wild.
Earth
Faerun
is
had,
canon.
Huh.
Oh god, we're
D&D
canon.
also has canon Earth.
Yeah,
You know what? If Baba Yaga can get that powerful, so can we.
already. So, from your guys' current position, let's go ahead and just have everyone roll initiative real quick, just for simplicity's sake. You can choose to use stealth instead.
I'm rolling initiative.
With your stealth?
With perception. Also, damn, I did fantastic.
Damn.
It's unfortunate that I have to wait for my allies to go first.
Oh, your initiatives were on there. Whoops, I deleted half of you.
Oh dear.
Because I'm starting the battle out with a spell, can I roll Arcana?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm on there twice.
I fixed
Ah.
Ah, yes.
Gammy rolled higher than me.
it. Gammy
It's
doesn't roll
happening to
initiative.
me again.
I
She's
know.
an animal companion.
I know.
Help! Help! It is again.
Oh, can I mark a prey?
Well, we'll do this. This is a setup round for you guys before this prize
Okay.
round. So we're just rolling initiative now, just so that we can organize. Man, Braden, you're first.
I know. It's awful. I'm gonna delay my turn to behind Finley, because I have to follow them.
Okay. Easy peasy. All right, Finley, you up first. Here, let me real quick. Oh, crap. 1 second. Gotta let you see the aura. There you go. All right, if you move within the darkened zone there, they'll for sure see you. So you don't have to worry about any square that is not completely filled out.
Finley, you're a master, right?
Let me double check. I believe I.
I mean, Finley also has quiet allies, and you're not actually in the encounter yet.
Oh,
so
that's true.
Finley can roll for anyone who's planning on following.
Oh,
Yes, I'll definitely do that.
I just cripple your modifier. That's right.
What's your modifier, Braden?
0.
0. And Gamble Japes, are you following up?
Yes.
What's your modifier?
Her modifier is a 14.
So +2. And then Finley, what's your modifier?
For stealth.
Yeah. Or no, your
duh.
dex.
Sorry, my 4.
+4. Okay, so it's gonna be your stealth -4. So just roll your
Okay.
stealth, and we'll subtract 4. You have a hero point.
Hero point.
I'll use it. That's better.
God damn.
All right, 34.
We could walk up, slap somebody's ass, and they still wouldn't know that we were there. Just kidding.
Gargoyle blushes. Anyway, so Finley, you can move at half your speed. Which, if it's still 25, it's 232.
Okay. I'm sorry. There we go.
There they go.
Oh wait, you have a don't you have a feat for moving fast while stealth? No?
Yes.
Ah.
Good sneak.
Swift
So, yeah.
sneak.
So you actually can move your normal movement. Granted, you can't get any closer than that, so.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Alright, Braden.
Alright. This is a setup round, so might as well use it. There you go. Go into the Everstand stance
Okay.
and begin moving forward. And I'm there.
Alright, Verity is going to... Let's see here.
Kick ass and chew bubblegum.
She's going to incante over her weapon and runes glow on it
Ooh.
as she casts runic impression.
Neat.
She's gonna give her gun corrosive.
Ooh.
And that's a 1 action. Yes. She'll move up a little bit. See if she can at least get out of the... Yeah, she needs to move a little bit up. She needs to move like... She needs to be, let's see, within 80?
80. Yep.
So she needs to move 3 squares up. And she's just following Finley, so that'll be her other 2 movements. Kyoko.
Okay, mark this one as my prey.
Which one, sorry?
This one. Do you see my pings?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a good marker for it. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure. There it is, bullseye. Anything else?
I know I said I didn't need to move, but if I were to move, do I need to make a stealth check?
Not if you're always moving at least closer to Finley.
Okay, that's fine then. I too have swift sneak as well, so I can move full speed.
Okay.
5. And then for my last action, I'm just gonna whisper to Verity. It's just like, remember, center shots, aim, center mass, aim for the torso, as I use Warden's Boon for the first time.
Oh. You gain benefits of hunt prey. Ah, nice. To an ally until the end of their next turn.
Yeah,
So, yeah, that should be fine. If next turn you guys actually attack. That should be
I can
good.
just keep doing it every round.
Alrighty.
But yeah, so she can stay right here next to me and not have
I
to worry about
believe
any
that's
range
a 1 action. Oh, is it really? 1
It
second.
is. I'm looking at the thing right now. It's 1 action.
It's a really good ability.
Is it really that good? I guess it costs you an action though, so that's fair.
Yeah, and it's only
DM
like a
Japes.
1-round thing.
Alright, she's gonna command Gammy to follow Finley.
Okay. Gammy will take 2 actions to do so.
And then Gamble Japes will follow up with her remaining actions. And that's it for Gamble Japes.
Okay. Kairos.
So the next round is actually the surprise round?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I will not be leading things off because I'm dead last.
It was a hold in action for last round, right?
I mean, if it's a surprise round, I mean, I'll get to attack regardless. It's just
Yeah.
everyone else will happen to have done it before me. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get in my fireball. Actually,
You can delay your turn literally right now and just go at the top of the initiative
yeah,
for next
it's
round.
Just, it's just unfortunate. Because I could have like hasted someone or something.
Yeah,
all
unfortunately,
right.
he didn't roll too well on your Arcana.
Yeah, got that fatty 2 to follow up my 1.
Just how the day goes, unfortunately.
That's how all of my days go.
Granted, I don't know if you could have beaten Finley.
True.
All right, I hold my action to go at the start of the surprise round.
Okay. It's now your turn. Go ahead.
Oh man. All right. Get me that that fireball range, bartender.
What do you mean?
Oh, the explosive range of the fireball.
What do you mean? Like, do you want me to make a square for you? Is that what you're
Well,
asking?
you usually do the thing where you measure the
Like the stencil or whatever.
Okay, that's what I was verifying. If that's what you needed. Yes. What's go ahead and
called
post
him
fireball.
bartender. It threw him off. Okay. And before I roll, just so I'm, I am using the book. So I'm pulling it from my spell book.
Okay.
Giving up one of my spells, and I am using it at 5th level.
Fifth
So
level.
I'm sacrificing Transmute Rock and Mud.
Okay.
And casting 5th level Fireball.
All right.
So I will roll it and then add extra 2 d6s.
Click the Grimoire Theory feeds just so it's recorded in the chat.
Okay.
This will make it easier to remember what spells got swapped around. Okay. And go ahead and post fireball.
Ah, there it is. In spite of the damage being a green color, it actually is a subpar roll. That tracks.
Oops.
Oh, actually,
2 more d6.
it's
Oh.
2 more d6s.
Yeah, because that was the 5th level. Oh,
That tracks.
That's rough, mate.
Is this one of the ones that get your necromant damage or whatever?
It's not an attack roll, sadly.
No.
Okay.
It does hurt me though.
Ah.
Hush, you know nothing.
All right.
Because my friends don't tell me anything.
This is mostly accurate, so. Pretty much everything but like the very corners around it for the 20-foot radius.
Is a
Oh, nope, that's not correct. 1
20
second.
burst. Let me see.
Because it should be 8 by 8s. Yes. Okay, I gotta go.
I do the explodies.
Yeah, it looks like you can hit all but one of them. Maybe. That's 20. I really need to get stencils. Okay, so should be
So it's 2 on the 8, 4 on the 6. No. Yeah.
It's not letting me drag it.
I do believe you've done it. Now, can I or can I not explode everyone? I think I can't quite reach.
No, I think my actual initial thought was correct.
That's still a good hit zone, though.
Yeah. Too bad I rolled poo-poo.
Unless one of them's the initiative gargoyle.
Yeah, you can't hit them all, sadly. Alrighty. So they need to make dex saves. They're not strong enough for me to really worry about, so I'm just gonna make a universal roll.
Soon he tells me they have a +1.
Alrighty. So that's going to be a failure still. So they do take 22 damage. Potentially.
22?
28.
That's true.
Look at all my mediocre rolls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the 6 there. Yeah, it's 28 potentially.
Yeah, the heighten in this one does a 2d6.
Whew.
Devastation.
No healing. I'm just kidding. Ouch.
Go.
As mediocre as you said that was, that did a lot of damage.
Well, it was below average for the roll. I mean, for the spell level.
All right. Finley.
I don't have any long range weapons, so I'll go towards them.
Okay.
It's 3-2-3, right?
You can move full stealth, but it doesn't matter. You can't stealth up on them at this point. They're gonna see you coming no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So might as well charge at them.
But they will be surprised, so they're still flat-footed regardless. So it should be 5-5-5 for you.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I had one more question. How close can you get without them getting you with the claw?
I mean, they only get that extra claw attack if they're above you, flying.
Oh, okay.
None of them are flying at the moment.
Okay, good. So I'm going to get close to this one and do the good old stab.
I will say, for all intents and purposes, for your ally's benefit, that one is marked by your ally who gets a benefit for hitting that one. So if you kill
sorry.
it kind of messes their actions up. There you go.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
It's okay. It's honestly the pain of the ranger. Anyway, that's 2 actions to get there. You have 1 action remaining.
I'll stab him.
Stab away. Critical. Alrighty, so that's gonna be dead. You run up and you stab into it. You pierce through its rocky hide and just rip it to pieces as it falls into inanimate chunks. Raiden.
Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah. Okay. So I run up on this one
Okay.
for 50 feet of movement.
Okay.
Now I'm going to make a strike. Jesus, that was a piss poor roll.
That was not too great. You run up and bash it. It still hits. You collide into it. It does resist some of the damage you can feel.
And then it probably takes negative damage if it's a living creature, I guess.
It does.
Alright, and then Braden will finish out his movement by repositioning. Here.
Okay. Verity's turn. Alright, Verity is going to charge up. She's going to incantate, and her pistol begins to glow fiery hot. And she's going to spell strike.
Nice.
August.
She is a Magus. So she's going to cast Produce Flame mixed with her attack. And because she's getting the benefit, she suffers no penalty.
That's
Damn.
gonna hurt.
All right, so she strikes this one here, and it just goes exploding. That shouldn't do piercing. That should do electric.
That fatal trait is gonna be what fucking just murders that thing.
I want it. Why is this a melee strike?
Yeah, that's a good That's a good question. Cause I'm dumb. I'm not changing it though. It doesn't do anything. Other than it just looks weird. But as she's doing so, you can see and you can hear the pistol just kind of going as it's kind of reloading itself. And then she's going to use Arcane Cascade, and she's going to get into her stance. And she's going to be protected from fire for all that does for her. Oh no, she's going to do extra fire damage. That's right. That wasn't even including any of its corrosive damage or anything like that.
That wasn't even rolling the fatal damage either.
Was it a? Oh, it was a crit.
No, it did. It rolled the fatal
It's
damage.
like, oh,
No.
No, it didn't.
The dice upgrades and
Yeah, that's right. It would have been 2d6.
2d10.
Or 2d10, yeah. 2d10 plus 3. So yeah, it would have done a lot. Kyoko.
This one take it? Does she not aim at this one?
No.
She has to get the benefit.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, it's only
Oh.
against my prey.
Oh, well, she still probably crit it with a 35.
Then she destroyed your prey.
Great. Mark this one as my prey.
Tells our players not to destroy the prey. Does it yourself.
Well, Kyoko gave... I mean, to be fair, I didn't. But then Kyoko's like, I had to, so I had to.
Honestly, what I wanted. I was expecting to do this. To waste this, use this action on my turn. Post that. Use Warden's Boon. Not Warden's Boon. I did chat. I clicked the wrong thing. Oh yeah. We did this wrong in the past. Both of these strikes have like the same. Like you combine their damage and then you apply resistance and weaknesses.
Yes. I mean, when did that not get applied?
When we were fighting those demons for the first time, we were using my bracer.
Oh, you're
I
right.
was doing 11 good damage twice.
Oh, they can't resist good damage anyway, so...
Well, I know, but just for the,
the weakness. I see.
yeah.
Well, if they only apply the weakness once, so they actually would have been taking less damage then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, I see. Alrighty. They are flat-footed, so that does hit.
Woo.
So that's going to do 8 piercing.
I don't think I get the shadow strike on this one.
No shadow strike because you're not sitting in the shadows.
Yeah.
No deadly. They do take good damage though.
Oh no, I don't have my bracer up, so the good damage.
Oh,
doesn't
I
count.
see. Alrighty.
And then second strike.
Okay.
Cries.
Crit fail.
And then I will do Warden Spoon for Verity.
Okay.
Just say the same thing.
Gamma Japes.
Alright, commanding Gammy to move at her full speed.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She gets all the way up here. Unfortunately, that's her 2 actions, though.
Yeah, and I've used 2 actions to command her, so.
It's 1 action to commander.
Okay.
Well, then Gamble Dips will use her 2 actions to do the same thing.
Okay. Karis.
I fireball all of my friends. No. Think I could catch like some of these guys in the corner. Maybe
If you
like
want to
3
do
or 4
another
of them.
fireball, you could hit the 4 without hitting your allies.
Okay.
Easy.
And so this time with the remnant magic of his first regular fireball, he pulls in the embers still burning around him.
You can't use Arcane Bond with Grimoire Theory swaps.
No. This is a regular.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Flavor text.
Yeah. No, my apologies.
Pulling in the remnant flames, they begin to swirl around him as he re-incantates. The little embers begin to be drawn out, extending, and soon take on a electric kind of look to them. Actually, is that one of the elements? I better check, actually, before I just go doing things.
That's fair.
I do like me some electricity, but...
I do believe electricity was one of the ones for your elemental meta magic.
Yep, it was. Okay, then yeah, as I was saying. Until they begin to arc in kind of circular shapes around him. He finishes casting, and a disc of electrical energy flies over the enemies and expands, crashing down with a loud burst. Let me cast. Fireball. Electric ball. It saw I was talking shit about its roll, so it was like, aight.
Fail. They all crumble to dust.
Wow.
Finley.
Should I steal Kimbo Jeep's kill?
At this point, you won't be pissing off Gamble Jeeps, you'll be pissing off Gammy.
Small sacrifices.
Oh god. Finley will take on Gammy. Finley's afraid of nothing. Well, maybe Gammy a little bit, but...
Gammy's eyes slowly drifting further and further apart.
Oh god.
And if you want, you can actually use your oh god, what's it called? Something
Underhanded assault.
Oh, underhanded assault.
Yeah. And because of your new feet, you can move your full distance when you're doing it now.
What happened to their old feet?
Yes!
They replaced them for newer shoes. They got their Jordans on. All right. So go ahead and make a stealth roll. Success. It's sitting there. It sees them coming up, and it's kind of just like about ready to fight them seriously. And you sneak up to it on its flank, and go ahead and stab. And it explodes.
As Finley stabs this, she's like, "Eat this, bitch!"
Gammy, you were so scary it exploded.
Roll diplomacy. Or no, sorry, deception. Against Gammy's will save. Or will save. Yep.
It's a 23, unfortunately, for Gammy.
She's just like, you lie, Gamble James. You took my kill. I kill you. She raises her axe.
Gammy, don't hurt her.
Yeah. She strains against the mystical effect that keeps her in check.
Better idea. Next time. Agreement between you two. Gammy gets the next kill.
Okay.
Fine. She drops her axe. Anyway, that encounter is over.
I'm pretty sure Kairos is leading in the damage numbers.
A little bit.
Kairos has a 200. In case anyone was wondering.
Ah, easy.
Jeez.
Cam, question?
What's up?
What's this bleeding trait my bow has?
Oh, your bow bleeds.
Oh.
It's a wounding bow.
Oh, okay.
Does persistent bleed damage, which is rough.
Yeah, I think it does like a D6 unless you crit them.
Oh, that's good to know.
And if you crit them, I think it's a D12.
Yes, I do believe so. Alrighty. Swap my music around real quick. All right, so that was your encounter for the day. You go, and now you need to find a place to take shelter. Gamble Japes, go ahead and roll survival to assist Kairos.
29.
Almost critted it.
Almost a crit. So, Kairos, it's +1 to your survival roll.
Okay. Survival. What is up with these natural 20s today?
God damn.
It's been happening a lot recently in our games. It's been pretty bizarre.
Shh. Let's leave it at that. It's the one of few times we actually get to roll good.
Okay. You find a phenomenal hiding place. It'll actually provide a +2 benefit to the stealth check to hide the base for the day, as you find a pretty nice ravine that you could only see straight on, even from even if you were directly on the 90-degree from it, you still wouldn't be able to see it. It has oh goodness, it has 114 degree coverage. So with that, do you guys set up your hut again?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. The +2 balances out the -2.
Yep. So pretty much straight roll. Finley,
Yes.
roll yourself.
Still great.
Okay. Pretty good. Not a crit, unfortunately. So you still have a 20% chance of running into something today. Or that night. Let's see. Nope, you're good. You have a nice, peaceful night's rest. The next day, y'all get up nice and early, and we do it again. So, Kyoko, go ahead and make a survival roll.
Do I have tracks?
Yes, from yesterday.
Okay. So, mark it as my prey, so I get bonuses.
Okay. It wasn't a hard check anyway, so that's still a success. And you find the tracks seem to be predominantly humanoid. You can only mark one of them as your prey. So I guess it'll just be a random one.
Yeah.
But the DC is 15, so you're all good. You make another day's travel or so. As you're approaching, I need Verity to make a stealth roll.
Actually, all things considered, with all your pluses, you actually almost crit again.
Oh my god, yeah.
The bonus one is only to sense direction. Well, it's a +2 to track, so that's 21. The +1 bonus is for sense direction, and then they have an item bonus from the tracker's goggles.
It says sense direction and track.
Bonus to sense, to survival checks to sense track. Oh, and track. What kind of bonus? That's for the tracker's goggles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an unnamed bonus.
Oh, that's right. No, the Hunter's Arrowhead is an unnamed bonus, I believe.
No, it's an item bonus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it the tracker's goggles? Weird. Okay, never mind. Alright. Well, that being the case, nothing changed. But, Verity, pretty stealthy today. Let's see if you have an encounter. 80, you're up. No encounter. And as you approach, this day is exceptionally hot. You were all subjected to extreme heat, unless you have any methods of protecting yourself from doing so.
Might need to look into some plate armor of chilling. Just kidding.
Should have bought a vat of sunscreen.
Or a bunch of linens.
Okay. The artwork shows like those giant bird feather fans that you just hold over you, and it's an umbrella.
I don't think I have anything. No.
Okay. It just means that you all have a -1 circumstance bonus for this day. Except for Verity, who is wearing a greater coyote cloak of the desert, which just gives her immunity to high temperatures, along with the normal effects for the coyote cloak.
Fair.
This is her home turf, after all. So as you approach, you see, yes. You see a colorful arrangement of tents surrounded by what appears to be rocks. Let's see here. I'll show you a picture. We don't need dynamic lighting.
That's actually a really cool camp setup. I like it.
What looks to have been like originally some kind of ritual site dedicated to, I don't know, some Kelid deity or such. You see now that there is a large set of tents set up around in this kind of enclosed space. You see a variety of tribal warriors mixed in with a set of what appear to be slaves. They're slaves of mostly human descent. Though you do see one individual that slightly resembles Verity's description. They have a reflective, like, metal surface for a face, and they seem to be wearing nothing but rags. You're all quite a distance, and fortunately for you, the large rock walls they're using as kind of a natural barrier also provides a bit of cover for you, though you can't get too close to the camp without being noticed.
All right. Are we going about this a cordial way or more stealthy? He kind of looks over to Verity.
Normally, I would just blow the heads in. But there's quite a lot this time. I don't want to get you all involved more than necessary, so I'll leave it to you. You don't need to get blood on your hands for my sake.
I mean, you're our ally in this. We're gonna protect you the best we can. So, I don't mind on my part. Kind of looks at the rest.
Let's see. Well, first off, how many actually were there? At least best I can tell.
Make a perception roll.
Can I as well?
Yes, sure.
Can I?
Yes,
May I?
everyone can.
I hope I roll bad and go like, there's about 7 of them, and they go, there's 17. That was not the right thing.
It says perception.
Yeah, but it was using my Arcana bonus.
No,
Oh,
that'd be your
I
initiative.
Oh.
Unless you hit the initiative button,
Alright,
it won't roll your initiative.
I guess it did just, I rolled a 19.
Yep.
19 is also my bonus, so I looked
Ah.
at the 19 and thought that.
Fair.
But yeah, no, then it's what it is.
Ooh, Finley with that 17 perception. Jesus.
I know, right?
And Kyoko has an 18.
It rolled low.
I know
Yeah.
that feel.
Unfortunately, Kyoko, for you, this is kind of insufferably hot. Oh yeah, these are all also reduced by 1. So,
True.
it's just insufferably hot, and it's just really hard for you to focus. You're not in a good place at the moment.
I have these freezing ammunition that like they're really cold to the touch. So I'm just like trying to cool myself off by placing them on my body.
Fair. Kyrus and Finley, you get a pretty good estimation of the number of warriors. You see there's probably about 15 of them or so. And they have about 10 slaves.
Well,
They all look pretty rugged and, like this is their way of life.
okay. Let's talk this out theory-wise. Say we don't want to surprise attack them and, blow them all up. How do we approach? Do we try to buy the individual?
We can. I got money.
I would say we should probably not let them continue operations as is, personally.
Is slavery illegal here? Is this illegal slave trade or like above board slave trade? I know that's like,
Numeria is not united. Most of Numeria has slaves. Though, strangely, the Black Sovereign has outlawed it.
What was that last part?
The Black Sovereign has outlawed slavery in Starfall.
Gotcha.
That's not universal for the region. But in anywhere that Kivoth Cool rules, slavery has been disbanded.
He's like the main source of law in this place, right?
No, only for the regions he controls.
I don't like the practice. I am slightly hesitant to kill them all over it, but
I'm not.
monsters and evil cultists are one thing. I don't know.
In my eyes, they are monsters.
That's pretty hardline stance you have there without even knowing their story.
When the lawful and neutral characters try to agree on what to do.
Think they cared about the stories of the people they have?
I don't know. I don't know who they are. I don't know how they got the slaves. Or sometimes things are he just looks away, unable to continue the conversation. So how's everyone else feeling about
I mean, if we don't want to buy him, we could try to sneak him out after dark.
Brady
I believe
doesn't-
I
go
believe
ahead.
in freeing these individuals, and if they're not technically against the law, I suppose we could let them live, but we're getting those people out of there.
Okay. Can I make one request then? If we are going to go in there and cause a ruckus.
Hmm.
And it probably won't make a difference. But I don't personally feel comfortable enough surprise attacking them myself. Blowing them up without even trying to talk this out isn't something I want to do to people if I can help it.
All right.
Maybe we can just, give them the chance to surrender or something. laughs
course.
nervously.
Everybody could have a chance at redemption.
I'm over here like, they're people too. And Cameron has like the most like jank token face for them.
I want to
Look at those
say
guys.
this is, well, one, the
Yeah.
most stat appropriate, and two, this is not reflective of even the ethnicity that lives here innately.
Look
You would
at
never
them.
find pale ass people of this variety in the desert. They would all be dead. They
Look
would
at
be
those
crispified.
Look at them eyebrows.
Oh crap! I guess suitably goofy one for the slaves.
What about our robot target? Do they get a special one?
They will not get a special one now.
No.
Yeah, have to dance in the twilight of lawful and good.
That is not the picture they had in the book for this.
Where'd it go? I didn't get a good look at it.
It was really funny.
You had to be there.
Yeah.
I only caught it on half my screen, and by the time I scrolled over, it was gone.
There you go. You know, these goofy goobers.
Oh, is that token representing the slaves?
Yeah, these are all the slaves.
Is it a satyr? That's how you say it, right?
No, this is just the name of it is called Drunkard.
Oh, okay. I mean, basically the same thing.
I mean, they don't have slaves tokens, so you know. What should we indicate them with? We'll do this marker. Anyway, yeah, I should talk about strategy.
Right. Okay. So setting our goals. We're accepting no less than the release of all of the slaves,
Yes.
Yeah.
and we will attempt to, talk them down. Though we'll see how it goes. After which. Should we?
In the event that everything goes south, protection of the slaves is paramount.
Yeah. And if worse comes to worse and they don't want to do what we want, we can just release them out at night and sneak into their camp.
I imagine they won't let us go if they decide to attack us. I mean, to refute us. We'll see.
You're threatening their livelihood. They're not going to let this go easy.
Yeah.
Unless you offer them a bunch of gold, they're not going to let you walk out of here.
We'll leave them an open invitation to surrender.
Whatever you gotta do to sleep at night.
If I was a different character, easy for you to say would have been a nice cutting remark.
Fair. She's neutral. She would have been completely A-okay with just carpet bombing the slavers and freeing the slaves that way, but nope.
You
She
know,
also...
in any case... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, but she also doesn't want to force you guys to do anything unsavory, so she's not going to bring too much of a fuss for that.
I was gonna say, in any case, they are pretty well spread out, so I wouldn't be able to like blow them all up.
I mean, that's
Maybe
fair.
3, maybe at most 4.
And this is a new day, so prep your character she is. You see fit.
Question, Cam. So I'm level
Yes.
9 now. Do I get to create one more poison arrow a day?
Is that what it says for your feet?
I wasn't not sure.
What's it say?
Could always post it.
Yeah.
You gain batches of infused agents per day
Oh, it
equal
does.
to your level. Yes.
Should read my feats first.
It's okay.
We could.
So does this look like the market's in active full swing? Does it look like it has customers from where we're at?
This isn't a market.
More of a
It's
camp.
just their camp.
Okay.
They've just stationed here because it's a nice defensible location. And it helps protect them from the wind shear and all that kind of stuff, so.
How high
Though
are
this
these
is a
pillars?
market map, or it's supposed to be. Sorry, what's up?
How high are these like pillars off the ground?
15 feet.
Okay.
In fact, it actually tells me on this map. All of them. Which is really nice. It's also a pretty decent sized map. Like, it doesn't feel like it because the site takes up the whole thing, but it's a pretty big area, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it is. Those rocks are really big.
Couldn't even shoot across it. Well, I could, but not with hunt prey benefits.
But for
You
all
could,
intents
but
and
it won't cost.
purposes, there's like fallen rocks and everything underneath these, so there's no like the only way you can get in are through the few entry points you can see on the map.
I guess the only other question is, do we want to try to approach diplomatically or threatening? We could try to be super intimidating. I don't know how much it would work, but some of us are pretty scary.
That would probably be Gamble Jeep's wheelhouse.
It's just a matter of which is better.
If you
I
want,
say we could save the intimidation for as a last resort.
I can get on top of the stone pillar thing on the outside, and if things go south, which most likely will, you have me up above. Just providing cover fire.
Alright.
It's a possibility.
If that's your preferred approach, then yeah, just stay out of sight, and once if combat starts, do your thing.
If you all can create a distraction, that'll make it easier. I'll go with Kyoko.
Alright.
Alright, I'm sure people walking up on their camp and talking to them will create a pretty immense distraction.
Yeah. I was gonna say we could send Gamian to go look around. That would give a distraction.
If we get rid of too many of us, we will look like easy prey.
Well, cough cough, DM saying if you use the create a distraction action, it reduces their perception DCs.
So this would be Finley's wheelhouse.
Oh, jeez.
Are you good at creating a distraction?
It uses deception.
Ah, yes.
I'm a poor boy with only so many skills.
I'm pretty good at distracting.
I got lucky once. I don't want to push my luck ever again.
What do you mean? We need you for all truth-telling things.
Oh no.
Actually, you weren't here yet last time, but there was a perfect moment for me to confront you about that, but it didn't happen, unfortunately.
Dang. Feels good, man.
All right, well, Finley, we're gonna have you start off creating a distraction for everybody, trying to appeal to their humanity, or maybe more cordial way of releasing the prisoners. If that doesn't work, Gamble Japes, you'll be stepping up to the plate in that one.
Yeah. Honestly, though there's little chance they just give up. Any way that people would just give up like that would have to be them convinced that they're, fighting a losing battle.
That's true.
We're...
And if it comes to that, can't really hold any quarter at that point.
How?
We'll do our best. And I'll be ready.
Finley, what you playing?
So I was gonna ask, how distracting should I be? Should I be making lots of noises, or should I just walk where they can see me? What scale of distraction do you need?
I mean...
Ooh. I could teach you Gobble War Dance. That gets people's attention.
We can approach as a group and begin a, some type of conversation. You could do something particularly flashy or something that draws a lot of attention.
Well, for simplicity's sake, the whole point is for you to attempt to negotiate with them somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. So
even if Finley's just there, next to y'all, Finley can, say something, or maybe chuck a pebble behind, any of the guards or whatever, and create a distraction that way. The created distraction has either the visual or audio traits.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll chuck a pebble behind the guard. That seems like the best one without causing trouble.
Okay. Well,
Point of view.
You're all free to engage the map. Well, not Kyoko and Verity. You're waiting for them to sneak onto the map. So the rest of you are free to move on the map.
All right. So we're leading the pack with diplomacy then?
Yep. I'll back you up.
All right. As you begin to approach, a couple of them will... trying to operate on the wrong screen. Will move up to, intercept.
Mm-hmm. About how far can we get, do you think, before stopped?
When you get within 30 feet of them, so about where you're at right now, they'll call out to you. And they'll be like, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Braden waves his hand out. Prenance. Here to talk about a couple of the people you have detained.
And they look to each other. "Do you wish to buy slaves?" They stay wary.
Fair. How would Braden word this?
We have a moral divergence that
It's come to our attention that you have a few individuals that we've been searching for. We are looking to take them from your care.
Well, we offer fair prices. Though, you all look well armed enough. You, motions to Kyrus, who's the least armed of everyone. You can come and look at slaves. The rest of you can stand back here.
I look at Broden. What do you want to do? We just have a low murmur to each other real quick.
Yeah, you guys are like 30 feet away. You can whisper to each other. Easy enough.
To ensure plot negotiations happen, I would request that our individual here get to take one guard along with them.
Roll diplomacy. Or deception, I guess.
Is it either or?
It is either.
Okay.
You're attempting to fool them, but you're not inherently lying in this, moment.
Fair. 30.
They both look to each other. They look back. They feel like they got enough people. They're like, all right. One can go with.
Okay. Finley then. And to Prayden, yo, what do you want me to do once I'm there? You still intend to free all of them, right?
That's the plan, yeah. I suppose I could go along with you if you're worried about the talking part of things. And Finley, give us about like 30 seconds before causing your distraction.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
All right, then.
All right, we've made our decision. I'll be coming along with him.
All right. You can come. He turns over his shoulder and whistles into the encampment. One of the men come out. They talk to each other in a language you do not know. You're free to come along.
To Prayden, I'll whisper. Assuming things don't get out of hand before I get a chance, I will try to use some magic to intimidate them.
All right, sounds good.
After that, well, all bets are off.
Turning to Gamble Japes and leaning down, as the plan has changed a bit. If things start to go hairy, feel free to wipe out the three at the front.
Awesome. Sorry, Cammy, we gotta wait a little bit longer.
We gotta go through all the formalities before we slaughter people.
You wanted this. Here it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Alright.
saying Gamble Japes is saying that to Gammy.
Yeah, Gammy just shakes his head and is like, I don't understand them. They're so stupid. Now they've split us up and they'll have us surrounded. Dumb, dumb, dumb.
It's okay. We get the credit for saving them if they need it.
Meh. That won't make me feel good.
But you get to hit something.
I mean, never mind.
All right. And Prayden will walk with Karis instead.
Yep.
Yay! Let's go on an adventure.
He will take you inside. You can look at slaves. Come with me. As you walk in, you see they're pretty well strapped. They all look decently armed. Under some of the tents, you see a variety of like pack beasts and such, currently hiding from the sun.
I know this is non-standard, but could I make like a society roll to try to like gauge the strength of these guys?
I was
Sure.
actually going to ask exactly that for a warlord roll.
Yes, you both can.
The dice have come to fight, come to bite me again.
You know what? I am going to hero point this one.
Okay.
Oh my god. This game is fucking cursed if I use a hero point, I swear.
Yeah, you used a hero point successful yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I said for this game.
I
It's
guess
fucking
that's fair.
cursed.
But
You do have a pretty bad track record.
Kyrus, you know that these type of individuals, they are kind of like nomadic tribes people. They are not like trained fighters per se, but they are pretty well, like accustomed to fighting. I'll let you know that they're in the level 3 to 7 range.
Okay. We outlevel them, but how much? By how much is up in the air?
Their weapons don't look overly sophisticated. You would also wager that they are a fighter type.
Okay.
So they're similar to fighters.
So we come in. We are looking at the slaves. Do I see the one that we're looking for?
Yeah, you can see the android. It sticks out in the crowd. I'll let you know they have attack of opportunity. These guys do.
Then as we get close to them, I will initially Kairos kind of begins to look at the slaves intently, as if looking over each one, and kind of casually try to put some space between him and this guy.
He will not let you out of his reach. In case you try to do anything, he will be right there.
That's fine. And just in case it actually ends up mattering, which one of these is the guy?
For all intents and purposes, I'll just mark him with a green dot.
Okay. Just in case, you start deciding to slaughter the innocent again.
It's not me. It's the NPCs. They have their own way. Granted, you don't think these guys will just callously start slaughtering their way of life.
Yeah. You never know, though.
That's true. One of the other ones seems to be keeping an eye on you, Braden.
That's fair. I mostly moved here just in case someone swung on my wizard.
That's fair. While you're doing this, do we want to hop over to Finley and try to get your other peeps situated?
Sounds good. I'll help Suzanne with the groceries while that goes on.
Okay. So, Finley, you're over here, and they've walked in. You see Kyoko and Verity kind of ready to hop up.
Can I roll something to maybe figure out what would be the best distraction for this situation?
There's no, anything you can do, really. You're using an action in the game. You're using the create a diversion action.
Oh, okay, so I'm just kind of overthinking this.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
any kind of deception. You just need a method of doing so. Like, for instance, they're kind of watching you over here. You could just try up and casually talk to them and distract them. You just have to be aware that they're watching you. So if you just pick up a rock and chuck it behind them, they're going to see it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Talking to them would be best, but I have an idea. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to trick them and say, "Look, there's star metal on the ground," and see if it fools them. But if that doesn't work, I'll talk to them.
All right. I mean, to be fair, Finley might have a more charismatic way of saying it. So, sure. Go ahead. Make a deception roll.
Oh
Well,
no.
I mean, it could have been worse.
Do you have a hero point, Finley?
I
I
wouldn't.
used it.
I, following her lead, thinking she's being honest, start digging through the sand because I think there's star metal to try and give her my hero point.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you for going with my stupid idea.
oh boy.
Oh, I'm using your hero point. Sorry,
Yes. Yes.
my brain died.
It's all good.
Oh,
That's a little rough.
wow. Our hero points today.
I don't suppose you have assurance.
Well,
Not
it's too late. You have
deception.
to call it before you make a roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a 6 followed by a 2. Rough
These are not the
stuff.
droids you're looking for.
Well, funny enough, they're distracted enough. They're not gonna come over and like think it's actually star metal, but they're keeping a very keen eye on you. They're like, "What did they find over there? I don't know." And this will give them, because the first one was a success. It wasn't a very high success, but it did get over their DC. I think, yeah. On the dot.
So I guess everyone else has their chance to.
So those who currently let's see here. Yeah, okay. So everyone who is not currently creating the diversion become hidden to them. And if you sneak, you'll become undetected. So Verity and Kyoko will need to sneak by them.
And presumably, while this is happening, we're like talking or something.
Yeah, you're going over and everything. And this is we're just trying to get, everyone set up so that when this all goes to shit, at least everyone's in place. Okay.
Thanks for your confidence, DM.
I mean, I'm only right. Kyoko and Verity make the check. Easy enough. Quietly, you make your way over to the wall. And now you need to make a athletics check to climb.
No, I don't.
Oh, you have slippers of spider climb. Handy stuff. Fortunately, did I not put it on Verity's sheet? I didn't put it on her sheet. She has... Oh, no, she doesn't have it. Oh, she took True Strike. Ah, damn. I mean, it makes sense for her, but still, fuck. All right. She's just going to have to climb. Let's see. Well, at least she has something in case she falls.
Damn.
Okay. She makes 10 feet up. Because she crit. She needs to make one more check. She crit again. All right, so Kyoko, you climb up the surface with little issue. And Verity, pretty agile. You can tell that she's a pretty proficient climber. Manages to get up in no time at all. And now you're both up on the platform. And Verity is going to come up and lie down prone. And she's going to take cover.
As soon as I get up there, I flip up the hood of my Cloak of Elvenkind. Just go invisible.
Okay. What's the duration on that?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
And
Visibility spells.
as soon as I make a hostile action, I'm no longer invisible.
All right, ninja. There you
But
go.
I see Squishy Wizard. I see a man right next to him. I'm gonna mark him as my prey.
Okay. Marked. All right, so going back to Praden and Kairos. As you're looking around at the individual slaves, you see that they're all pretty like beaten and malnourished. They've not been treated well. You see the android in particular looks to be incredibly injured. Like, there's a lot of gashes in its body. And it's not really moving all that much.
Probably not good people.
What happened to the masked one?
Interesting thing. Android doesn't die, no matter what we do. It always causes fuss, though. Few stabs, and he's down for a little while before he come back.
Oh.
We'll make good labor. It wasn't so fiery.
Well, Praden, I think it's almost time for our demands.
All right. To free all these individuals, about how much would it be running us?
The guy next to you begins counting out the slaves. And let's see, there's 9. So that'd be 450 gold.
Looks over to Kairos.
I mean, out of character. I don't have that type of gold.
Gamble Japes has 900 gold or 800 gold she can give.
I don't think the intent is for you guys to leave these guys alive.
Probably not.
I'm just saying, I don't have an option to do it.
Prated is more giving you a heads up that these guys probably aren't going to survive.
He
actually
told
tell
you he'll be ready for whatever happens. He just didn't want to blow them up without talking.
All right. Well, to make this a more cordial endeavor, I would say you release all the slaves for free.
Yeah? What are you gonna do about it if we don't?
Quick question. Um, the distraction only affected the ones outside, or affected everyone?
Only affected the ones outside.
Okay,
It's within 30 feet, I think.
gotcha.
Let's see.
Not 100% sure on that.
It has an auditory or linguistic, so they have to be able to see the person creating the diversion or hear them.
So yeah,
Okay.
definitely just those two.
Yep.
So,
I should also mention that it's for whatever creates the site. So as we've had happen before, ghost sound can create different like distraction locations
That's
at the range of the spell.
which makes it really good, honestly.
It's a really good spell or cantrip.
and then the attack, because I am not entirely familiar because I don't get into melee very often. Pathfinder has the you can get attacked if you cast a spell, right?
If your spell contains a somatic component.
So if you
Somatic or
have a
material.
somatic or material, you can be attacked while casting.
Yeah. Verbal spells do not have the manipulate trait, so.
Sure. And lastly, if you were to try to cast without them, realizing to avoid that happening, is there anything you could
You
do?
must have the metamagic silence spell if it's a verbal spell. Other than that, if you're trying to hide your somatic components for somatic only spells, you'll need to roll a deception.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, unfortunately, this is verbal and somatic, so
Yeah. Magic spells must be announced with a strong voice as dictated by the game so it can be heard. Within 60 feet, typically. Though it changes
Then-
based on the scenario.
I will just do my best.
Fair.
Fair.
Let's see.
He does his best.
But in order to keep talking to the guy, what's your plan? I'll do the wording as you do the thing.
Wait, what?
Well, praying and talking is probably going to lead up to the start of combat, so whatever
Hey,
you prefer.
You said to like let all the slaves go, and then they're like, "What are you gonna do about it?" So that's whenever I was gonna now step in, going, "Okay, it's almost time," and I'm going to do my last ditch effort of trying to intimidate them. So
Oh, I see.
that's what I'm about to do right now. So, I look over at the individual near me, and he just like gets like the most menacing look he can manage, and whips his arms out wide in like a great show, trying to like draw a bunch of attention. It's all trying to put on the show of intimidation. And
Okay. He looks like he's ready to attack you at a moment's notice. So do the rest of them.
I'm casting a spell, okay?
Okay.
And if he wants to attack, he can. But I'm gonna give my spiel anyway.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
so
I'll let you do that, and then he'll smack you.
So he begins to give his like loud incantation, and as he does so, these black veins crawl up his arms and become visible through his clothes, and begin to turn red and then white. And spreading out from him is a huge burst of I believe, well, is a huge crack in the earth that forms, and magma explodes outward. And
Okay. Well,
Essentially, this actually fits really well with what Braden was about to say. The guy says, "Oh yeah, what you gonna do about it?" And Braden's like, "Nothing. I didn't bring a weapon." And as all this is going, Braden was gonna punch him. So.
okay. You both will get a surprise attack off. This guy's going to attack you first before the spell goes off because he can disrupt it if he crits.
That's fair.
He did not crit. Does that hit though?
It probably does. Let me check. Funny enough, that is exactly what he needs.
All right, so it is doing damage to you.
Yeah, shield isn't a reaction in this game.
All right, I'll have to
It can
abandon
be.
hitting this, but
Huh?
I can save you from some damage.
It's only
There
when you
are
cast
feats
it.
for it you can get that can make it a
Oh, okay.
reaction. Magus gets it at least. All right, so he strikes at you as you begin casting your spell. Praden guards you with his divine, reaction.
You take 0 damage, actually.
Oh my god.
I give you the exact resistance you need.
Harris keeps his menacing look as the lava splits through this kind of area. I'll put it here just to show it. But he is actually just using it for intimidation. He's not going to attack them with it first. So
Well.
it is a very, very impressive spell.
Ooh.
And he says, hold on, let me think. I am the great Kyrus, and you will hand over your slaves of pay with blood.
That's Braden decks this guy. That's really
Boom.
funny.
Flee in terror, or face my wrath. And yeah,
Well, Praden breaks that guy's nose.
Kyrus doesn't flinch as the guy goes to attack him, and then Praden
Okay.
ends up defending him.
Kyoko
I'm sorry,
will
that will be 7 damage less because I don't have the hand wraps on.
Kyoko will get to you here in just a second.
Okay.
And can I get an intimidation?
Yes. Go ahead and make an intimidation roll, and I'll give you a... Oh, let's see here. Let's take the perspective damage it would deal and see how threatened they feel by that. Yeah, they're really pretty threatened by that, honestly. I'll say a +4.
All right, can't ask for more. Let's do it.
God, I just decked that guy for 24 damage. I assume the 35 would be a crit.
It is a crit, yeah.
Wait, is intimidation a skill? Oh, there it is. I found it.
It is.
It took me a second. I found it though. I kept looking. I don't know why I couldn't find it before.
16. Oof.
16.
I'm gonna roll it again.
All right, hero point it up.
Fuck it.
That's fair. You rolled a 2.
Yeah, that's just been my luck today. 27, 30,
31.
31.
All right. Don't forget to subtract the HP for casting that spell.
30.
Oh, yeah, 30 because of the heat, also because of your curse. So,
Well, yeah.
yeah. All right, that's going to
I-
be against their will save, which is not that high. That's actually a crit on their will save, which will make them...
A feared 2, right?
I think it's frightened 2. I don't think it's fleeing under normal intimidation.
I did ask them very nicely to flee, though.
You did. Yep, it's frightened 2. But that's okay. You do this. Lava begins to sprout out and like in the circle around you. You're not attacking any of them right away. Many of them back up and like, oh, it's a caster, magic, as they all are startled, step back. This guy's nose gets broken. He takes 24 damage, you said?
He gets his nose broken and he feels like life drawn out of his body, as it also does negative damage.
Is that...
No, that's true.
Was that the guy on me or on you?
On me. I protected you from the guy doing damage to you.
Damn. Impressive.
They're all freaked the fuck out. That's your that is your advantage round, and I'm just gonna I have my little token down here in the corner. I'm just gonna have him have the condition, because they all have the same stats, so it's fine. You freaked all of them out. Fear -2. But yeah, they are all super freaked out. Let's roll initiative, everyone.
Flee for your lives.
Can I roll stealth? For initiative?
You can roll stealth. Praydon and Kairos can roll deception. Kairos can roll arcana. And Finley can roll deception as well. I guess Gamble Japes too, yeah. If that's what you want to do. Verity's perception is better than everything else.
Same with Braden. Oof, that was a rough roll though.
So it looks like they're not running, though.
It does not look like they're running. They are very scared.
You've put them at a huge disadvantage right off the bat, though.
Though Gamble Japes, if Gamble Japes wants to make an intimidation against the people at the gate.
Actually, I do, because on initiatives I have battle cry.
That's true.
Are the slaves afraid?
Yeah, many of them are. They don't know what's going on. They're mostly in a weird fugue state anyway. So they barely even know what's happening around them.
Well, time to kill people.
All right, that intimidation. Let's see.
Did the intimidation go through on it?
It's not counted, but their initiative will go down by 2.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, monster don't have the same condition block that you can click for your stats. Okay, and that battle cry succeeds. You can.
She's gonna do the guard on the left side of the door.
Okay. He does not become more frightened than he already is.
Could become fleeing though, because I think Gamble Japes does have that one.
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
That's the next level.
But yeah, they all have the Frightened 2 condition, so. Even with the Frightened 2 condition, still not an our crit, so. It's all Gucci.
Actually, I do have it. My bad.
Oh, you do have it, but it wasn't a crit.
Yes, so there's no way.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you rolled a 4. Rough stuff.
Thank God for plus 18s.
I mean, to be fair, you rolled a 4 and still succeeded, which I think is pretty neat. All right, let me change the music real quick. Alrighty. And we're starting off with Finley.
Sweet. I will sprint up to the guard on the right. Can I throw sand in his eyes?
Yes, you know what? You can do so. This will be your feint.
Pocket sand attack.
Pocket sand. So you're going to run up to him and then roll a deception against his perception. All right, so you run up, you throw the sand as your second action. He's currently like, "Ah, my eyes!" And he is currently flat-footed to you.
Sweet. I'm gonna stab him with the root beer.
Stab away. So, he gets terribly stabbed. That's a critical.
Oh.
Which is going to do... Oh, that's a lot of damage.
36 points of damage.
Owie.
Oh, he's bleeding heavily. And that's all your actions. Kyoko.
A 100 shot on my prey.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it didn't.
All
hit
right. What'd you mess up?
The persistent bleed.
Oh. You don't roll that. He rolls that at the end of his turn, which is why I put it in the notes section there. Granted, you could put 1d6 next to the bleeding, I suppose.
Your deadly didn't. Oh no, it's there. Never mind.
No, it's there. Yeah, it's just everything got oriented a little weird. All right, that's a critical as well. You don't get your shadow damage, unfortunately. Is your shadow yet to be in darkness? Yeah, sad. So 16 plus 2, 18 damage, and he is bleeding for a d12. Okay, as first shot.
Second shot.
Go ahead. All right, that also hits, and that might also be a crit. Nope, not a crit. Pretty good nonetheless, though. Let's see. Yeah, he's only flat-footed to your first shot, unfortunately, because after that you become visible. So that's going to be 11 damage. Alright, he's not doing good. He's looking pretty bloody in more ways than one.
Third shot, let's go.
That third shot will also hit. And he takes 8 damage. He's not looking good yet. One action remaining.
If I make a fourth shot, it just use.
You just use the number 3 again, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fourth shot.
Damn.
Pretty good. That still hits. He does.
You just see the guy in front of you pincushion.
Yeah, just he's like bleeding from the neck super heavily before he collapses to the ground. You see Kyoko up here on the ridge, looking like a badass.
I'll say to Verity, protect the wizard.
Roger. Karis. Fortunately, you have no one around you to stab you now in case if you cast a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. It wouldn't have killed him, but technically your second shot did crit him because he was feared.
Oh.
I forgot they're feared because it's not on the token, but it's all good. In fact, we can even throw that 11 damage because it would still hit on this guy over here. Bam. Alright, Kairos, what are you doing?
Oh, if it was against this dude, then I would have used a what you call it, giant centipede venom arrow.
Okay, sure. What's it do? Or just click it. Okay, DC 17 fort save. Let's go. Fail.
Almost critical fail.
Right. He takes a D6 poison damage. Roll a D6. 4 poison damage.
Do I need to show you my quiver now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Just so it's in the chat. That's all I care about. What are you doing, Kairos?
Two actions.
Good Jesus, that's a lot of arrows.
Okay. I'm gonna just start making my way this way.
Okay, so that looks like one stride.
I have one step left. Yeah, 25. Okay. And I will speak a incantation very quickly, and then with a small little burst of electricity, I will shock Praeden into hyperdrive.
All right.
With the classic haste. You know, just to keep up my part of the show, I'll just yell, "Flee! Flee and never return!"
Okay.
Trying to get them to fuck off. Also, I don't want to get stabbied, but it's probably going to happen, so you know.
All
But
right.
that's all I can do.
Verity's turn. Verity is going to... Does she have... Dang, she doesn't have lightning bolt. Sag.
That would be terrifying.
She does have a pretty good one, though. Verity's gonna cast Spell Strike. And she shoots a bolt into the man's chest. So let's see if she actually does. It's a critical.
That upgrades the damage on the gun, too.
Yep, which means that's going to be 2d10. times 2, 22 electric damage plus 2, so 23 electric damage. And it also makes her strike a crit as well. As she casts. So as the bolt strikes the man's chest, suddenly you feel rumbling, and then a spike strikes him from the ground from beneath, which gives 50 damage.
That guy's fucking paced.
And is impaled, and he's somehow still alive.
Oh no, he's straight up dead.
Okay, good.
Actually, no, it's technically a save. So he needs to save against it.
Is her DC properly?
No, it's
right
not there
DC?
properly.
Okay.
Wait, that's arcane. Oh, I don't have the... Gosh darn it.
Oh.
Her DC is 28.
That's a lot better.
Alright, so, let's see here. That's gonna be a reflex save. Nope, still crit fails. Yeah. He just gets jutted through, impaled by the barb. And,
He took 100 damage.
he's now like 10 feet off the ground, just impaled Vlad the Impaler style.
Oh.
Oh no.
Goddamn. That was
that
122
terrify everyone?
damage.
There's some pretty freaked out people, yeah. And then she's going to... What's the... Oh, I'm dumb. Cast Runic Impression, and her gun catches ablaze as it gains the Flaming Rune. And I actually need to check if that's a Conflux spell or not. Because if it is, it also refreshes her spell strike. By the way, she has the it is a complex spell. Okay, yeah. So that also refreshes her spell strike. As you hear the gun whirring as it reloads itself. All right. Gamble Japes.
Gamble Japes points to the one that she battle cried. He's all yours, Gammy.
Gamble Japes, Gammy runs. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't reach. So gets a melee range.
Alrighty.
Stares Finley down. No take!
Don't worry, this is all yours.
And Gamble Japes herself is going to run up on the other one. Actually, did you have Gammy target the one with the lower health or the one with the full health?
Lower health.
Okay.
I assume that's why you went.
I thought she was pointing to the one with full health so Gammy could wail on the guy, but that's fine.
It's okay. I mean, she can also be right here.
She gets to about there, so the guy's flanked, and that's it for Gamble Japes.
Alright, Braden.
Pryden looks at them and says, "It's what they will do," and finishes the guy off with or tries to finish him off with a fist.
Okay.
He'll make it non-lethal in courtesy of Kyrus.
Okay.
As there's a man with 4 arrows sticking out of his torso, like
That's
10 feet away from you.
21 to hit, and it will be doing 6 less damage.
Okay, he's knocked unconscious.
Let's see.
So an action.
Can use the quicken action to strike. And drawing his shield with this one, he'll smash into this individual as well. This will be the second attack. $24 to hit.
Hits.
The reason why the damage is on there is because I'm not in my stance, so I have to roll differently.
I see.
Oh wait, no, I don't. I got trained. I don't think that counts for that though. I think I can only raise the damage size by 1, so never mind.
So damage?
And it's with my shield. Oof.
Okay.
Oh no.
Alright.
I think that's correct, because that's my strength, my specialization. Yeah, I just rolled like garbage.
Sag. Alright. You have one more action.
Let's see. Gonna raise shield, and yeah, might as well go for a third.
You attacked. Stride is a free action. Attacked, that's your second action. You have one more action. So is it raise shield or attacking?
Oh, that's true. Raise shield then.
Okay, so you raise shield. All right, the jailers. They're super scared. So I'm gonna roll for them a will save. I'm gonna make it a DC 20. DC 15. But they do have the -2 for being in frightened for the round. Okay, first one makes it.
Wait, is that with the -2?
It doesn't matter. A -2 would not make it less than 15. Second one makes it. Third one flees incredibly fast. Let's see. So he leaves the map. Succeeds. Fails. Okay, that one leaves the map. Fails. That one leaves the map. That guy Uber succeeds. Not crit succeeds, but succeeds. And that one succeeds. And the ones in combat are now fighting for their lives, so they are going to stick around. So, that being the case, we're going to start with the one between Gamma-Japes and Gammy. He sees the ghost, and he's like, "What is that?" He's going to... he doesn't like his position, honestly. He's going to move behind Gamma-Japes and attack you. I don't think a 15 hits.
Nope.
He's gonna try again. I don't think an 8 hits.
Nope.
You crit fail an attack.
You can, but only certain classes have opportunities to attack you for doing so. Next guy is gonna attack Finley. Does 25 hit?
Does reduce to 23.
That's true. It
Almost.
is a 23. All right. I did that one wrong, but it's fine. He's gonna attack again. Nope. And one more time. Nope. All right. This guy here is gonna attack Braden. He's gonna use his. He's gonna strike you and make a mean cry. Does 25 hit?
Not even close.
All right. Nope. Oh, sorry, he didn't get a strike 3 times. His first attack took 2 actions. It's like, no, the last one. This guy over here runs over. Flanks Braden. And attacks. Oop. Probably don't want Verity attacking you.
Probably not.
He's
Just-
also
just
gonna
got
make a
120.
mean cry. Nope. And one more. Nope. Alright, this guy's gonna run over. Alright, it's gonna take 2 actions. He's gonna attempt to take Praden down. He's going to attempt a trip action against your reflex DC. Nope. Alrighty, starting at the top here. This guy's we're gonna run over. Okay, he's gonna run over to Kairos, and he's gonna try to grab you. This is gonna be against your Fortitude DC, as he's going to grapple you.
You dare?
What's your Fort DC plus 10?
29, you say? Let me see. 27.
Alright, you're
Got
grabbed.
Unfortunately.
Then he attacks you. Try to club you over the head and fail, I'm assuming.
Not even close, baby. You will regret this. Probably.
Oh, he will.
Alrighty, the next one is gonna run over. 5. And is going to attempt to trip Kairos. This will be against your reflex DC.
You dare?
And you're now prone.
28. Oof.
Alright. Next guy is gonna run over. It's probably gonna take his whole turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna run all the way over here to where Finley is. Let's zoom out on the stream here. And the last guy's gonna run over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Your
7,
puny intellect has
8.
caused you to flee in the wrong direction.
And he's gonna also attempt to trip Praden. $25 against your reflex DC.
Well, 23, but that 23 just hits.
Just hits. All right, you go down.
Are they still feared?
They're still frightened. So it's 23, but 23 apparently still hits. At the end of their turn, their frightened does get reduced.
If my thing was 27 and they rolled a 27, they still beat me, right?
Yes. Make it break.
Funny how that worked. We both got done like that.
So everyone can see that Kyrus and Praden have been tackled to the ground by these sheer amount of men. Finley.
Alright, I'll stab the guy right in front of me.
Kip, go ahead. That does hit. And that kills him. Yeah.
Perfect. Can I run by this guy without getting an attack of opportunity on me? Or-
No. If you get within his reach and then move again, he will hit you.
Oh, I'll take that risk.
Okay.
Because I want to run over to Kyrus and help him out, you know?
Nah, that's fair. You're gonna get bopped. Does a 24 or 21 bop you? Or sorry, a 20 bop you.
Nope.
All right. As you run by, you can feel the whoosh of air from a club that nearly hits you. You get over to this guy and you flank him. You have one action remaining.
Perfect. I'm gonna give him the good old stab until no one messes with Kyrus except for me and Gamble James.
Oh.
Damn.
Foolish mortal, nobody messes with the great Kyrus.
Yeah! He gets crit for 40 damage. Sorry, 44 damage. He's bleeding heavily. Alright. Kyoko.
This, wrong one. Mark him as my prey.
Yep.
Hunted shot.
Alright. 20 hits. That's going to be 5 damage. And he's bleeding.
Second shot's gonna be with another giant centipede venom arrow.
Okay. That hits. Thank you, thank you. Crit. He does not take any damage from it. Well, I mean from the poison.
Yeah.
Post your bag, and then you got 2 actions remaining.
And 1 action. 'Cause I marked him as my prey, which was 1 action.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Thank you, thank you.
Then fire on him again with another giant venom arrow.
Okay. That hits. And he's gonna make an arrow for it. Failure. Roll a d6. And make sure you post your quiver after that.
Yeah, I know. So many things to manage.
It's okay. It makes sure that nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
Order of operations. Alright, that's it for you. Karis. You're currently grabbed and prone. If you want to get up from prone, you're going to have to break the grapple first.
Does this prevent me from casting?
You're not restrained, so no.
Okay.
But they will both get an attack of opportunity on you.
I understand the ramifications.
All right, then I'm just gonna preemptively bop you twice.
No crits.
Well,
It's a 22
One
and a
misses.
28.
one of them hits but doesn't crit.
Okay, that's 11 damage to you.
Yeah. I will, as I'm being like, dogpiled over here, I draw a circle in the sand and do my best to not sound panicked as I do speak my incantation. And then there's a kind of burst of electrical energy underneath me. And I fall into the ground. And I reappear here, having cast Dimension Door.
Post Dimension Door. You do remain prone.
But you're free of the grapple at least.
But you're no longer grabbed. Roll 20 and being slow.
Spells. Almost there. It's around here somewhere.
He's got like 30 spells to look through, to be fair.
It's true. The wizard spell sheet's horrifying. All right. So you bamf over there. Yeah, one action remaining. You can stand if you choose.
If I stand, can I still say something?
Yeah. Talking is generally a free action.
I get up, and then loudly to those I just escaped and to the ones surrounding Brayden.
Oh, you know what? The one that did damage to you, I'll use my reaction to mitigate it. You're both within 15 feet of me, so.
Alright, so get 11 health back, Kairos.
Oh, I actually did my health wrong. Oh well. I got it back. Anyway, he says, look around you, fools. Your friends are lay dead or dying. You can't win this. Drop your weapons and flee. Dust self off.
Alright.
I did teleport behind them, That's
No, it was impressive. I mean, you did scare quite a few earlier, on top of your teammates' impressive actions.
We are kicking their asses. So, like,
That's
I'm not
true.
lying.
You are not lying. Alright, Verity's there. She sees you move, and she's like... Changing targets. She is going to... She has a lot of things on her sheet, so you have to forgive me.
so cool.
Does she not have...
She comes down and just starts punching people. Besides surprisingly, like, knocking over both of us, they've mostly given me the impression that us against them in a fist fight would win.
Yeah, you guys are stronger. Alright, Kyoko, you see her eyes light up as you see a reticle cross her eye
Ooh.
as she spell strikes. And
class?
this time, she's going to use Electric Arc. And because she has the Expansive Spell Strike, it will get to bounce. Because normally it wouldn't. And she's going to shoot.
Oh god.
Oh.
Well, that
Ow.
2d10 gets rolled. I guess.
As the reticle appeared on her eye, I was going to give her a plus. It's actually, I need to put her offensive subroutine on there because it gives her a +1 to hit for an attack roll, as this is a reaction. So that's actually a 40.
Well, damn.
And I need to roll an
twice.
additional d6. Oops,
Double
that's
crits?
2d6. That's 3. So, because she has the flame rune on. Alright.
D10 persistent fire damage now too. Pretty sure.
It's not going to matter. She shot your target. Or no. She didn't shoot your target. She shot the one on Praden. And that's going to be, let's see. Oh, I gotta roll bigger dice, 1 second. Fatal. It's actually less. Sag. But that's how it is sometimes. That's going to be 16 plus 5, 21 plus 3, or sorry, 21 plus 6. So 27 for her shot. And
The electric arc.
the electric arc, which is a spell attack, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You attack 2 people.
Which will double for an additional 36 damage. Yeah, he died. And then the bolt leaps to the next guy, dealing also 36 damage.
Brutal.
And
she's not done.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more, as...
If you attack in the next 6 seconds, you'll also...
Oh, she can't do that because her gun is not reloaded at the moment. That's unfortunate. Sag. She is going to go into her Arcane Cascade. And her extra damage will be electric. Gamble Japes.
like electricity.
It is.
Looks over at Gimme. Do you want this one or do you want the other one?
I'm gonna eat this man's throat!
He's all yours. Gives him 2 actions to gives her 2 actions to attack.
Okay, attack with Gammy twice. That hits is not a crit, sadly. And that misses.
Gammy's getting out of shape. She needs to practice more.
Fair.
And Gamble Japes is going to use her remaining 2 actions to... just... wail on this guy.
Alrighty, go ahead.
Actually better, she's going to rage and then hit.
Alright, you rage.
Negative damage.
Yep. Alrighty, that does hit, and it's going to do 18 damage.
And wound.
Oh, and a d6 bleed.
He starts bleeding white light.
What'd you do to me?
What'd you do to them?
Right.
All right. Well, there are 3 people above him, so he'll raise shield and stand.
Okay.
They'll all get attacks of opportunity.
They do.
Critical fail. Message in my way. Miss. As he stands and they all bash at him, he quickly deflects all their blows. He's going to go into his Everstand stance.
Okay.
Okay, so stand, quick in action, Everstand stance. Okay, and he's going to strike this man.
Okay.
He'll try to do it non-lethally.
Okay, -2.
Not that
34.
He's out like a light. All right. There go. They're losing fast, but they're in the heat of a moment. We're gonna start with the one that's bleeding to Gamble Japes here. He's gonna attack you. He's gonna let out a ferocious cry as he does so. There's a 29 hit.
It does.
All right. His facial expression gives you a sense of someone who is truly evil and will beat you. You're instilled with a sense of fear. You become frightened 1.
Wow.
For hitting me?
Yes.
Oh, they have that one fighter feat.
Intimidating strike.
Yeah.
He's then going to strike you again.
I see.
23 hit.
Miss?
And that's including your AC penalty from
Yes.
rage and fear?
Yes.
Okay.
I see the rest of the people here have the live fast, die young mentality.
They're mostly fighting off an adrenaline at the moment. Also, if you take their slaves, they're going to die anyway. That is how unforgiving this desert is. Alright, this guy is going to attack Gammy. He's just like, what are you? He's not going to intimidating strike because he's definitely not brave enough to. Crits.
Ooh, wow.
That will do 28 minus, what's her resistance?
5.
Alright, and it's double for non-magical weapons, so that's only 18 damage.
Okay.
He's going to strike again. Miss. And one more time.
Was it crossbow?
Oh, whoops. Whatever, he wouldn't miss anyway.
The duality of slaver.
Does a 17 hit?
No.
All right. Next is the one that Finley stabs. Oh, I'm sorry. The first one that you stabbed, Gamble Japes, is going to bleed for 3 damage. And then is going to try to get rid of it. Fails. All right, the one on Finley. Finley attacks you with an intimidating strike. I mean, technically I can't reveal it yet, but you know what it is. Does a 26 hit?
Yes. Can I use nimble dodge on this or no?
Yes, this is exactly what Nimble Dodge would be used for.
Should I post it?
Yes, please.
It's a great feat.
All right. He strikes at you, and you just nimbly move out of the way, almost with a pirouette. He gets agitated by you barely missing his blow, and he's going to strike you again. Misses. This guy has been shot by Yell up there, and he sees that the situation's really bad. I'm going to have him roll a will save.
Oh, he's also poisoned.
He will roll it at the end of his turn.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was beginning or end.
Or no, it's 1 round, so he actually gets affected by it on your turn.
Okay.
He succeeds his will save, which is very bad because he's probably just going to die from affliction. But that's his choice. He's going to run over here. And he's going to attack Finley with an intimidating strike.
Oh no.
Yeah. Misses. One more. Misses. He then takes a d6. 2 damage. And then he needs to roll to see if he gets rid of it.
Correct.
No. All right. The 2 guys on you, Praden. The first guy is going to try to trip you. Be against your reflex DC.
Damn it.
Knocks you prone. Unfortunately, they're designed to be good at takedown tactics.
Fair.
The other guy, or after he takes you down, he's gonna try to hit you. He's going to do an intimidating strike. Don't think that
failure.
hits. All right. The other guy is he's gonna try to beat you with his club. He's just gonna go all out for it.
Failure.
Even with flat-footed.
Yep. When I have my shield raised, I have a 32. While I'm flat-footed, I'm 30.
Jesus.
Love that.
Critical failure. Twice.
Oh,
10 times. All right, and they're all no longer afraid.
it could be.
I don't disagree with you. Finley.
Alright, I'll stab the guy right behind me.
Okay. Success. Yeah.
Oh, oops, I meant the other one, sorry. I didn't mean to steal Kyoko's target.
I don't care. I was gonna help Praden anyways.
1 second. I'm gonna fix this. because that guaranteed killed the other guy. There it is. There's that. And that. And... there you go. He's alive again!
What?
Whoa.
Oh god. We should be this one scared now.
He's the android.
Alright, what are you doing now?
Since I don't want to steal Kyoko's target, I will run over to the other people, to the other enemies and stab them.
Okay, he's gonna attack you when you're away from him.
Oh, that's fine.
Bam. Easy. You can get away. Can you go up here to flank?
Yes.
Probably should do that. I am.
Duh. Thank you.
And you have one action remaining.
Oh, perfect opportunity to yet again stab.
Oh, and you know what you could have done to be even better? You could have made this an underhanded strike because you can move at your full speed.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
So
May
go ahead and
I?
do so. Yep, go ahead. Okay. It's 5-footed.
Thank you for helping me.
No worries. That is a critical. So, yeah! You stab him for 26 plus 6, 32 plus 8, 40 damage. He's not looking good. Kyoko. When your turn starts, this guy gets affected by the poison. He failed again. Can you post the venom for me again?
A
Never
D8
had
this
it
time. And flat-footed.
Oh, he's not in a good spot. Oh, you rolled. Okay.
Oh. I like your number better though.
Too bad. He's getting woozy. He's teetering side to side, and he is not looking hot.
God, if that poison continues, that is so rough.
I know. This is like a level. What level is it?
It should be like a level 3 at max.
It's like level 1 poison.
Yeah, it's level 1 poison. It's a very good one.
That's okay. You can up the DC later, I think, with the poisoners thing, so you'll be fine.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I think you can make it your class DC, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, hell yes. I'll make one shot at this dude.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll just hunted shot this dude, put him out of his misery.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah. Well, he would have died
wait.
one way or the other.
Waste the other shot and mark that man as my prey.
Okay.
Kyoko is terrifying.
Karis.
Yeah.
Karis.
Okay. I will. Look to the seeing that this is, going the way it's going. It's almost done. I'll turn and look to the slaves. He kind of just turns his head away from the last individual being approached. knowing their time is nigh. He holds out a hand and toward the slaves and says, "Fear not, your salvation is at hand." And he will hum a very peaceful tune. Kind of a Druidian nature, though not quite. Cast a 3-action heal.
Okay. You know it's an emanation from you, correct?
No, it's an emanation. I have a 30-foot range.
Read the 3-action one. Oh, there's someone within your range anyway. Doesn't matter. The 3-action is an emanation from you. But it's okay because... oh, well, actually, that would cause these two guys to come back to consciousness.
You could always do a hold for it.
Yeah, he could always move and do it next turn. Your allies got this.
Yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, sparing them actually caused some problems. That's funny.
So whenever you cast it with a 3-action, it doesn't get an extra 8, right?
Correct. But it does
It's just
do
1d8.
everyone within a 30-foot radius. So
Okay.
it would still be a lot of health. I mean, 8 times number of people in healing.
It's also a level 2 spell, so it does 2d8.
This is his Karis's heal.
Well, since I'm walking, I can pull off the
Oh,
wand.
he had an 8 one.
That's true. Yeah, you can pull out the wand and do that. You still have to wait for the emanation, but... Alright. It's Verity's turn. Her gun whirs and seems to be loaded again. She's going to... she doesn't want to piss off the ghost. She's going to shoot this one over here.
They've seen how the ghost reacts.
So she stands up. Her eyes kind of light up and the reticles appear as she uses advanced targeting, which lets her cast True Sight. And then she is going to use Shooting Star. Which this guy would have cover because she's actually above him and there's walls here. You actually watch the bullet curve around the edge and strike him.
True Strike is so much better in this one.
Mild concern from Gamble Japes as she's seen little sparks of light flying in their direction.
Not critical, unfortunately. But yeah, you can see as the bullet leaves an actual trail behind it along its guided path. That does 6 plus another d6 plus 3 damage. I'm sorry, that did. Yeah. 6, 9, 12 damage. As you're hearing the gun is whirring back into to reload. Gamma Japes.
Gonna take an attack swing at this one.
Oh yeah, that also recharged her spell strike.
Nice.
Does a 30 hit?
Yeah!
Alright. She's gonna command Gammy. Go ahead.
Hits. Is Gammy not adding? Gammy's not adding her strength to any of these attacks.
That's weird. I know I put that in.
What's Gammy's strength?
Her strength is a 3.
Plus 3.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 4 and 11. So 15. Oops. Wrong way. And then if the other attacks didn't have it, then that's 6 more damage.
Okay.
Okay, you have 1 action remaining, Gamma Japes.
Double check my range on this thing. Damn it, I'm not far enough. She is going to move.
Okay. Braden, what are you doing?
Rage's shield and stands.
Ah, don't you dare! Ah, he hit you.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and that will
That
still
was
be a
his
crit.
only chance of survival.
It's 22 damage.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I use my opportune backstab?
You can when I hit him.
Yeah, he has to hit him.
Oh, oops.
No worries.
Well, I
didn't
stand with my quicken action then. And strike.
Quicken can only be used for stride, step, or strike. Not.
Okay,
not
then I
not
just
stance.
use my other action and then attack it with. my-
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. That's what the rules are. You'll still get the full thing, but I'm just letting you know.
Okay, striking. Trying to be non-lethal.
Ah, still showing mercy.
Boom.
Or are you?
That is 32 points of damage.
Now you can stab him, Finley.
Damn.
Oh, perfect.
I tried to keep him alive.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, attack.
Don't be. This guy sucks.
Oh yeah, they're evil
True.
slayers. He's not flanked.
Still another 24 though.
Oh yeah, as a crit. Never mind. What am I talking about? All right. This last guy, he's alone. He's got nothing left. He's no way he's beating you all. He's going to attempt to flee.
Gammy's gonna eat his throat.
Don't let him run, Kimmy.
He
Trust
runs
me.
off the map.
Gammy's got him.
Finley.
Oh, I wish I could have used the weapon I had so I could just chase him down. No!
Sag. Alright, I'm gonna make a strong guess. Kyoko.
I assume I know he's off the map, but like,
He's
I
not
doubt he.
further than your second range increment.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. Steal Gammy's kill?
Hunted shot.
Alright. I know he has 13 HP left. That hits. That's 9 damage.
Believe you.
That hits, and he's dead.
Gammy's gonna be furious.
Gammy's like, no! My kill! I'll eat you! And then it starts ghost riding up the wall.
Gammy, don't hurt them.
But my kill! Anyway, that's where we'll end the session. As Kairos heals all the slaves. I'll let you know their health is missing due to the drained condition, not because they've been damaged. Oh, well, actually, it will make that... Nope, it won't actually bring the android back. His thing works differently. But we'll find it out next time.
You know, if they got some scrapes and bumps.
I mean, it does make them feel better. So, it is a pretty good act. But their health is mostly missing due to being drained from being emaciated.
We'll give them some food and water. And pats on the back.
Yeah. You've collectively committed a very good act. All right. So, let's go ahead and do some XP real quick so the people who want to go can go. Alrighty, so... interpretation for being here today. Kind of light on the role-playing for today. There was some, but not like... It wasn't a very role-play heavy session. A lot of travel and everything like that. I'll give you all 10 experience for that. 30 experience for being here today. Oops. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Oh. All right. Difficult actions. There was no difficult actions, not for your level anyway. Good ideas. You know, I'll actually give everyone 10 XP. Your setup for this fighting the bandits was surprisingly really good. It worked very beneficially. Getting your ranged characters up on top and sniping down was very good, and then Kairos was able to... Honestly, Kairos probably could have dealt with most of the combat if he hit people with that magma spout.
Well, maybe we'll have some roleplay about it.
Yeah, no, it was good, and it did cause a bunch to leave, so it was a really good play. Let's see here. Combat awards. The Gargoyles encounter was a level 8 encounter, technically. Where's my thingy? Is anyone level 8? Nope. All right.
No.
Then that was 30 experience for that one. And the Slavers encounter was same level encounter, actually. So you guys get 40 experience for that. Just due to the sheer number of them. Which they did get some hits on y'all. But you're just stronger. Beyond that, most damage dealt goes to Kairos, hands down.
Oh, easily.
Not even a contest.
Yeah. And the damage to their morale.
Well, he also just dunked on the gargoyles.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that goes without saying. I'm just.
Most damage taken goes to Praydon, as I think Praydon was the only one that really took all that much damage.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that took damage.
Every time I thought I took
no,
damage, I
Gamble
didn't.
did as well.
Actually, I did take a little bit, but nothing major.
How much damage did Gamble Japes take?
No, Gamble Japes didn't take any. Gammy took damage.
Oh, okay.
I thought there was some from the intimidating strike. Oh, I guess you have you have your temporary hit points that I had to eat through.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah. Goes Praydon. The Utility Award. I think we'll go to... Ooh, we had a couple. I'm going to give it to both Kyoko and to Finley.
Ooh.
You both are really instrumental
Thank you.
in finding your way out here, and you both had a lot of good skills to help with the scenario. Face Award will go to Kairos and Praydon. Kairos less so for rolling, but, hamming it up and trying to scare off a bunch of the guys, and you did. So, I would say that was very successful.
I got a 30 intimidation.
Which was impressive, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You didn't roll actually a very good intimidation. That's fair. It's actually what prompted them to roll the leave.
And the 2 frightened penalty.
Yeah, the 2 frame
rough.
penalty was pretty bad for them. The Pity Award.
Gammy.
Gamble Japes on Gammy's behalf. Because Gammy just keeps getting her kills stolen.
And Gamble Japes is going to have to hear about that one for a while. Probably.
The only thing she can say is in her defense, the deal was with Finley. No one else made the deal.
Gammy doesn't care about your rules or bargains.
No, but that's what she'll tell everyone else if they like. Gammy's complaining. Made a bet with Finley.
Any player nominations and or kudos?
Finley for the attempt to distract them.
Oh look,
was
is that
funny.
Sky Metal?
And then Gamble Japes is like, "What? Where?" and just starts sticking.
It was good. Definitely take that one for that, Finley, and also the no one gets a pick on Kairos but me and Gamble Japes. Also really good. So take 2 player awards.
Thank you for that.
I'd have to give one to Kairos. Actually, stood up to the party, and I mean, it's hard just to stand up to other people, but it's honestly harder to stand up to your friends. So, good on you for sticking to your guns.
Yeah, good job.
I agree.
I take a player award. I believe you were playing up neutral good, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very neutral good stance. Like, well, we don't know their position. We should give them the BFD. And Praydon's like, these guys are assholes and they need to go.
Technically, Braden said we need to free the slaves, and we can give them a chance. Technically.
And Kyoku was like, "They're all animals to me."
Monsters, but same.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same-
So
yeah.
we got chaotic good, neutral good, and lawful good all on the spectrum.
Technically lawful neutral, but she just really hates slavers.
I mean, that's also fair.
Kudos to Kyoko. You finally got to post your quiver for all the arrows you have.
Yeah.
That's so many arrows.
You
I
know
like
what?
poisons.
Take the player award for that, and just being a great ranger this session. You had your poisoned arrows. You did your amazing tracking. You got the high ground, and shot on enemies. Like, you pretty much did everything a ranger would dream of in one session.
It's over, slavers. I have the high ground.
Gamble Japes playing mediator with Finley and Gammy was actually really good. And like just trying to set up like, okay, you have this deal just to calm Gammy down was great.
You know,
You
Gamble
can-
Japes was a great support all session, aiding Finley's distraction, having the hut when you were traveling, trying to keep Gammy, in control. Like, Gamble Japes is doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Take a player award.
I was gonna say, take a moment to recognize the absurdity. They're just like, "Oh yeah, sorry, ghost grandma, you can kill the next person."
Yeah, Kyoko wasn't even close enough to hear that conversation.
Yeah. Plus she was just full of adrenaline. Just saw someone fleeing.
I just send Gammy out into the desert to go hunting to get some stress off of her.
I don't know if it's a kudo, but appreciate you just going along with me, Devin.
Of course. Braden respects Kyrus a lot.
But you let me do my thing and you helped me do it.
I'm glad it worked out. That was an amazing dice on your side for the narrative roll. It was great.
Well, I said I wasn't going to push my luck again, but then I ended up doing an intimidation check, so. Last time it was the deception, this time it was intimidation.
It's fair. Worked out,
I'm gonna
though.
have to take that skilled feat to get.
It's not a bad feat.
proficiency.
Yeah. It is.
You
a
could go
really good feat.
Ancestral Paragon with it if you wanted to, too.
Well, I think he was talking about the untrained improvisation.
I have.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
also
have
fair.
that. That's the only reason I can do anything.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
untrained.
It's it's really good, actually.
I was saying, like, I don't even know if there is a feat like that in Pathfinder, but one that gets you more skills.
Yes, the humans can take. It's like skilled or natural skill or something like that, or natural ambition, and they get 2 more trained proficiencies.
I'll have to look at
God.
it.
So, if you want to continue down the untrained part, they do have a feat that you can pick up that gives them a +4 circumstance bonus to untrained checks, which is actually really good. And it, I think it actually requires the improvisation skill as well. So,
Neat.
I'll have to look into that, because that would equivalently make it so that you would be trained in everything.
even
Kind of.
expert, actually.
Well, it's +4, but not trained.
Correct.
So, yeah, it would make you expert in everything. So I'd have to check that out, because that seems really strong. That's
Oh,
how
I
it
see what
works.
you mean.
Granted, you wouldn't be eligible for any feats or any like skill specific checks that require proficiencies, but that's still really strong. Any other player nominations and or kudos?
Oh, I got one. I got one for Kairos. Well, I can't speak. I know you used Dimension Door several times, but I don't know why. This time, it blew my mind. You should have seen my face. I was in shock. I was like, whoa.
I'm glad I shocked somebody.
I get it. I appreciate the humor.
I'll say that's a good kudo. I don't know if shocking Alicia is necessarily award worthy, but it's a good kudo.
Good sense of being prepared, though, for sure.
Yeah, well, you know, he's had it ever since at least before you fought the demons in the Druid Repository.
I always like to use my new spells in a very impactful way, you know.
That's fair. Actually, that's a really fun roleplay thing to do. Make sure your new spells are always impactful and thematic.
That was even true in this scene, actually. Funny enough, because I didn't know you had a blazing pillar. Was it? What was it called?
It is.
I think it's
my
called
new
Blazing
spell.
Rupture or something like that.
It is Blazing Fissure.
Oh, fissure. Is that a 3 action or a 2 action?
It's a 2.
Yeah, you can make it Lightning Fissure if you really wanted to. Lightning Crag. Sounds cool.
That'd be terrifying. Usually used to. Well, I guess. Never mind.
Any other player nominations and our kudos?
Kudos to the GM. I'm really enjoying Verity, and she's even more terrifying now that we've seen her in combat as well.
I did love the bit of changing target. It's great.
That voice is working out really well for it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very glad that Voice Mod was cooperating today because we sat last time and I crafted her voice using Voice Mod's like voice voice lab, sound lab, that's what it's called, and I think it really works for her. I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, the voice mod does really good with the making your voice sound like feminine and robotic.
Yeah, it gets a little hard to understand sometimes, but unfortunately it's just the limits of technology, at least for real time. Yeah, she's also a little stronger than y'all, not by a lot. She's level 10, and actually I fucked her up. She actually has a few more spell slots than I thought.
That's funny, because I am also level 10 now.
Yeah, I figured you were, considering where I was.
And that's good because she's gonna help you guys delve into one of the ruins, and you're gonna need all the help you can get. But yeah, her pistol's also like a super high item level. It's a +2 striking arc pistol that does electric damage, it auto reloads. Which the auto reload by itself just is what makes it really, really good.
I mean, when you go in a very lethal dungeon by yourself, you're gonna get something really cool.
That's true. To be fair, the pistol is only as good as that she doesn't have to take a reload action. It lets her do other actions instead.
A good old-fashioned dungeoneer.
Yep, that's what she is. That's how she makes a living, and that's how she helps support the Androphin community. She is also neutral good. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying Verity. She was a lot of fun to make. in design, and I learned a bit about Magus. And seeing her in action now, Magus is so good.
Yeah, that seemed like pretty cool.
That fucking impaling spike that you did.
Impaling Spike's a really cool spell. I was very excited to get to use it. Because, like, even if it just fails, they still become flat-footed, I think. So, it's really good. She has another spell, which you guys might see later, and then she has a bunch of true strikes. Because nothing's better than making sure her next shot does really well. Especially because she's using a gun, and guns are nuts. And I like the runic impressions with it too. It makes her gun even better.
I wanted to throw in a last minute, more like pity award rather than kudo.
Sure.
To Brayden for having to come with me and do that, and then like have to figure out how to like tactfully say, "Hey guys, we gotta kick your asses."
You know, Devin, true. You played your champion really well. You're always considering your tenets and your oaths and all that kind of stuff, and it could be a little hard to navigate. You're just lucky that they assumed you guys were here to buy slaves, and your vagueness didn't off-put them at all.
True.
They were also all level 3, so... But there was enough of them that, like, a few good hits and you guys could take some serious damage.
Yeah,
That's true. Especially with their ability to trip and intimidate people with a strike. That can go south real quick.
Yeah, if it was
Though-
just you two, you guys would have been dogpiled super hard.
They were one like Congo line from being one shot though.
I mean, that's true. Like, in the end, they were just not going to deal with a wizard all that well. And to be fair, area damage against them would have made this even easier. But in the end, like, it was all good. You all did really well.
Look at my shiny new toy.
It's not going to be this easy for much longer, though. Especially if you guys go delving into the ruins of Numeria.
Nah, what do you mean? We got this easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Healed them
Right,
for now.
guys?
Sorry, what was that?
Right now shields him for 12 plus his shield.
Yes. Oh, no. Sorry, that would be... Yeah, 12 plus my shield.
I got...
If I'm in my stance, I can shield you all for 23 points of damage.
Bang.
Amazing.
The ultimate guardian.
But can you
Unfortunately,
shield
it's
us from
a
emotional
flourish
damage?
skill.
Yeah, so I can only do it once. But I can have quick shield, so I can also block you with a shield on this one.
Is flourish once per round or once per turn?
I believe it's once per round, because otherwise the monks... Oh god, what is it called?
Flurry of blow.
That's it. Would be a little silly.
Well, no. The difference is, okay, it does say once per turn. So technically you could use a flourish on your turn and a flourish on your reaction.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Because it doesn't specify a round, which would be from turn start to next turn start. So, though it does mean that if you get extra reactions, you can't do another flourish reaction.
That's true. Which I don't think champion has too many flourishes, honestly. I'd have to recheck.
I'd have to go into turn one more time to verify that that's what turn means, but I think that's what's been confirmed. I'll look into it later. That's what I like to do.
Fair.
I got
But anyway, with that, we've gone well beyond, and I'm sure Quentin would like to go to bed. So thank you all so much for watching. If you have not done so already, please follow and or subscribe to see more amazing content like this. We have our Whispers in the Dark every Tuesday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Also, if you want a chance to possibly play with us in the future, go ahead and join us in the Discord link in the description or below on Twitch to get a chance to play with us. I always recruit from my Discord first. Also, it's a great place to talk about Table Talk. We also have a Warhammer corner. So if you're interested in Warhammer 40k, you can join us there too. It's quite a time. Also, be on the lookout for our Friday game that has recently started, Shadows That Laugh. That will be on Fridays, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And be looking out for our Table Talk, which is Thursday, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And my next video on my YouTube for this week is going to be the Investigator class for why this class is awesome. Check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. With that, I'm going to thank my players so much for being here today and playing with me. And let's go ahead and say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.